up, Wizzy?
Alert. Fire detected.
Alright, we're still in queue. Okay.
Room locking down. Repeat. Room locking down.
I think this part's so cool. When the reactors spilled over like that. Awesome. So the engineering gameplay also includes the fire hydrant stuff. That'll be in the next content piece that comes in. I would imagine we're going to get stability in 4.x and then we'll start getting content, but like that's what I'm expecting. But it seems like this is right on the heels of the 4-point release. What's up, brother? Is anything new on Rust console? Not yet. We'll have a video later on today, and we'll be doing some streaming from there as well. Checking out some of the new builds and stuff that we're messing with, and you know, stacking chips. I actually can't wait to try the build that we're gonna do. We're gonna see if we can aggro a giant Zerg, and see if the unrateable base does its job. I suspect it will. And yes, Happy New Year to you. Thanks, man. It's so, the detail in this room is so sick. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm getting irradiated in my crotch. Don't you? I can feel the radiation spilling off of the cylinders. This is, so good.
Breach detected. Depressurizing.
Sealing suit.
That's so cool. This is already got tomorrow. Awesome. Yeah, we should have a little something, 1 or 2 later today. Definitely 1. Probably after we're done with this. I think that's when it's scheduled. So we should be good to go. Not sure exactly when. I'm gonna try to fit it in as soon as I can this evening. So maybe like 7 or 8, maybe Eastern. Ooh, we're next in line. It would almost be cool to see, like, you put out the fire, you give like a small pretense, you do the little fire, tighten up that sequence, fall out here, you start to fall back to the ship. As you make it back, then the story starts, maybe in sequential order. Dare I say. You know what? Maybe it'd be worth it to us to make a cut of that later. You know? Because I like the long... You know what I mean? Because like in the beginning, there's like a lot of lead up, which is cool. But like I think that action would help set it up. I don't know. We could try cutting and see what it looks like. Let's see that. Alright, man. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate you, dude. Dude, I can't wait to play Rust. Yeah, I'm really excited for our, I still don't know fully what we're going to call that system, but it seems to be working quite well, and we've worked through some of the kinks. We made it a lot more compact. I suspect we can even maybe half some of the requirements for it, for each of the modules. So that'll be, I'm always excited to go into the lab and really cook up some new stuff. I think it's always exciting. I love getting in the lab and doing builds, and I dare I say I prefer it when we're live, so then everybody can kind of be like, oh, what about this? Or did we think about that? That's cool, but maybe we should try this. I like it. I need a water. I've got a tactical cylinder, but one needs water. Let's do this. I'm gonna grab a water. Wow. Let's do the same thing we did, but let's run it in Pyro. Then I'll text you the rest. I think, let's see, are we loaded in yet? Not yet. The servers might be a little fickle today, so maybe we have to wait. I noticed we have crazy queues again. Yeah. Are you in perp? Are you in perp? Perp. We were loading in. I don't know. We might have load issues here. I hope not. It is the new year, so. I got a 30K loading in after the queue, which is kind of crazy. I had a character repair yesterday, again. What up, though? Yeah, I can't wait to play this. Seeing the Javelin all wrecked is pretty wild too, considering we played some missions and stuff with it already.
Warning, oxygen low.
It's wild, dude. Let's see what's going on with this. Hopefully this loads in. I'll try to send you an invite in the party, and then we'll see if oh yeah, I'll just tell you this way, duh. Oh. Lots of people. Lots of people.
Oh. Lots of people?
Yeah, there's lots of queues. I had character repair last night. Remember, I was kind of stuck. I couldn't spawn anything. So I had to go back to Orison, and this is the first time I've loaded up since. And I had like a 200-man queue. that was crazy. And now I'm loading in. I might 30k out of this. Who knows?
You might time out.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What's up? He says, you have a good day, bro. And I says, talk to you later. Okay, Cameron. What's up, Baya? What's up, baby? You saw the Discord message?
Yeah, I saw that.
If we have a good first run, I guess we can use that. But it's mostly about soloing, so it's mostly you and I are just.
Oh, no. Well, if you need to go and do that, you can do that. I mean.
Well, I want us to run it so we make some money. We could do this.
No,
if it's crowded, we could do
can...
Stanton again, and you and I could duo it, and then you and I could go over to Pyro, get set up, and then you can run cards, and then I can break off.
Yeah, you can do what. Even right now, you can.
Well, I gotta sort it out in my head first.
Okay.
Know what I'm saying? I'll let you know if I switch gears.
Yeah. No. There's no problem. There's no. Like I said, I mean, I'm easy enough. I can slip away and.
Yeah.
Do King of the Hill.
I kind of want to run red card right away. You know what I mean? Just it's good gear.
Straight into the.
I do. Do we? I kind of want to do that, but I'm stuck at Orison because I had to repair.
Well, no, I'm in Orison as well.
Oh,
remember?
That's right.
Yeah, we did the vulture thing, then we sold, and then we were going to end the stream with me showing you the racetrack.
That's right.
Yeah. Which I went around on the racetrack. Came first place.
You know what's crazy is after the new year, I went to see if I could spawn a ship, and it was stuck, and I repaired it, and I was like, I'll just do this tomorrow.
Did you have a second repair?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's like nothing would spawn at any of the terminals, so I basically couldn't go anywhere. What was the gameplay that was just shown? That is Squadron 42. That is the single player that's coming out in 2026. That engine and the universe, those ships, are the same ships that are going to be in... Some of them are already in the universe that we're playing. This is the online version of where it's massively multiplayer. It doesn't really do it justice because I think it goes beyond that because of all the shard technology and the interweaving of servers. So yeah, they're trying to get this online version to that level that we just saw. Although, like I said, a lot of that's in there. But like the big battle and stuff, I think we're slowly getting towards as far as technology with like crazy numbers.
Every human with it. There have been battles.
Like this. So like these Hornets are in the game we're playing now. That armor set, less the UE. Actually, no, I think that armor set is in there. But you'll see, like, we can do big battles like this, but like even bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like with better frames than what we're getting. You'll see. We'll just show you real fast. We're waiting anyways. Bengal shows up for certain events. These we can fly all the time. Destroy. That's... I don't know what that is off in the distance. Is that like a Pegasus or something? I don't know. We have full-fledged planets like this with weather. We've got the surface. So like the stuff you're seeing here is this as actual playable assets, all of this. And like these can all be destroyed. So like we can't touch the bangle yet. It comes in for certain events, but like all of this is in our universe. I have a hammerhead, the one that just flew by. What is that thing down there?
I'll wait for the stream to catch up.
That's the most bangles I've seen in one area. So like this scale, like I know it's hard to kind of tell, but these ships are enormous, like beyond enormous. Like one of them is, and the fact that there's a bunch of these on the screen is crazy. So like I think this scale they're trying to pull off where they have these kind of big capital ships, but then you'll run into scenes where it's like there's the crossfire, and you see like just nothing but chaos. And we can get some level of that. We just don't have the smoothness yet, or the sheer numbers. But like, look at, you see this? All of this is in engine. So like, look at these crazy amounts of objects here. Those are all fighters. Those are big fighters. And so like, in the single player, the engine can handle it. But like, they're working on this server technology to make all of this happen for us in the universe. Anyway, so short answer, this is the single player version. We're playing the multiplayer version that's being built. I think I'm going to time out.
Fire!
I don't know if we said this. If you're new, this is all in engine. None of this is rendered ahead of time. Obviously, this is a video, but like they played this live during the CitizenCon, so like this is the same engine we are currently using. We're just doing it multiplayer. Tell me, if you're a fan of Star Wars or any kind of sci-fi idea, that gets one, two hard nipples. Anybody? Anybody? I'll take it back so we can watch it to the front end if we gotta wait any longer. I'm scared to restart. We're just kind of waiting through this. I guess we could sketch out some of the plans we were having. Hold on a sec, let me bring this up, because obviously I want us to kind of talk through stuff while we're chilling. I think it's called whiteboard.
Oh.
Yes.
Huh. Yeah, let's...
What's up, girl?
We
We may have a hard time
I'm
connecting.
just trying to join the server, and I looked, it's like...
What's your queue, bad?
Over 300.
Yeah, that sounds about right. This might be a wash. We'll see.
Yeah.
At least we'll get some of the stuff set up, and we can talk about planning and stuff
Well-
while we're chilling. We'll give it like a good 40 minutes or something.
Yeah. If you're in, I think, yeah,
We
you
should
do
just.
your segment and all of that.
I think you're right.
Yeah, you do your segment. I mean, I can break off and join much later.
Right, I think that
It's
might
not
be.
going anywhere.
All right.
Yeah.
So hopefully, okay, there it is. Phew. Alright, cool. I got my stylus plugged in. Yeah, I 30K'd. Shit. We just gotta keep trying. Okay, well, we got plenty to talk about and like sort out while we're kind of waiting. I got 70 AQ. That's not terrible. It's just a matter of a couple more of these. Okay, so we know building and crafting is coming in, and crafting is going to play a major part in our habs and stuff. I do like this interface. So Odin and I were talking yesterday to kind of like really go really big with this. We're like, okay, let's accumulate a bunch of supplies now, because as we craft things, it'll be nice to just have them off the rip so we can start building stuff. But it does look like we're going to have rarities for those materials as well. They're making the rarity of the objects that we're building even better and better. So that's another reason why I'm a firm believer that we should set up a base and a station in Stanton first, because we have the most protection and we can use that as the backbone logistically. Because I want it to fuel all the stuff happening in the contested zones, which I think makes the most sense. I do like seeing all this.
But also the resources might be, you know, subject to change.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm kind of going big strategy with some, just kind of leaving a lot of room to wiggle and to make adjustments, because, yeah. Well, and I know we're gonna have. Okay, let me see. I don't know how good this is gonna look, but we'll just mess with it. So if we had. Hold on a second. $23. Hold on, I gotta check on something. Burp. Sorry, let's see if this loads in. I'll give it a second. So I might need to hop onto something. It's onto something new anyway, since Starfield was a wash. Says looks really dope. Thanks for the info. No problem, dude. If you're looking to sign up, I think when's the is the not the IAE? When's the Navy thing? That's like in May, isn't it? Can't remember.
Oh, the Javelin.
Yeah, like where the Navy comes through. Well, if you're thinking about doing it, we got a link there. I don't know when the next free fly is. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I always tell people to try that first because the requirements for system are kind of crazy. But if you know you got the gear and you want to jump in, use that link or referral or use somebody's. It'll give you the 5,000 credits to start off, which will be the difference between having some armor and maybe not. Or however you want to spend it. Alright, can I make this not full screen so I know when it pops in? Yes, okay, that'll work. I don't know how well my stylus works with the weird windows. Okay, so let's just make the... Right, this is Pyro. And then blue will be Stanton, right? What? There it goes. So if we have like a base, even if it's just ore, it's always safe and stand. And then we'll have, obviously we're going to need a bunch of these, right? Because it looks like the space station is something crazy, which is cool. Does this work? Okay, so we have a bunch of these. It'd probably be faster just to draw instead of using these copy-paste commands, to be honest. Right, and then this fuels, right, and these could be small camps, whatever's going to get us. Maybe it's a big industrial place, but whatever. Small or a bunch of larges, and then it ends up making our giant space station, which I think this could be the backbone, both the industry on the ground, but like the space station, I don't remember what this looks like. Right? And then hopefully this can these can fuel everything that's happening in Pyro. as well, because I have a feeling, because it said it had collectors on here, right? So you got, if you're gonna have collectors on something that big, it's gonna be some either large quantities or a more rare resource or both. Either way, these will have like cargo arms that we can really utilize quite heavily. So like once we kind of logistically get everything sorted out, we can have all the different boxes and stuff that are like loaded up here. You know what I mean, down the row. And then we can have regular shipments going back and forth, feeding the Pyro system, which means, yeah, we'll start with like stuff on the ground, you know, and maybe we have to build smaller here because I don't know how bad the rating is going to be. We'll have to feel it out, but if we can get larger in Pyro, why not? You know what I mean? And then the goal is to eventually build a space station up here, right? And then we have to defend it. But this being a regular cycle here can help fuel all of this over here. So even if we take a pounding, I think we can back it up. It's like Age of Empires, dude. It's like any kind of RTS. If your economy is strong, your army is strong. I like it. Looks like a giant key I just made. I don't even know what this, I can't even think of what this thing looks like. I know it's got like the different 4 points, but this will look wildly different every time I draw this, I bet. Anyway, space station. Okay, that's what this is. And then, and if we're making good progress here and we see that we can start supplying this, you know, it would be cool if we had enough people and logistics to build these both. But I think this is the backbone because this is defendable, but there's a lot of variables there. And maybe we're good off the rip, you know, but maybe not. Like if we're one of the first orgs on the front of the line, you know, like the first 500 to be putting up a station, I think we're going to see a lot of people trying to hit us. You know, plus we'll be streaming, so there's also that. But I think we have to kind of see how bad the rating is. But like that way, at least we have the fallback here because Stanton basically has an automated system to like protect everybody that's like in that area, or at least there's a system for that. But here there's a system, but you have to contest for it or vie for that the token system for the shields. So I'd like us to do that, but then that way if we lose everything here, we've always got this industry back here turning and turning. And if we have really high value stuff, we can always ship it back to Stanton for safekeeping. You know what I mean? Can't think of a better vault than one that's protected by the Navy. That's kind of what I was talking about, like big picture. Obviously we can make adjustments here depending on what the gameplay is and things that might be good or bad. But that would be kind of cool because then we can really start like moving the big stuff because these giant cargo arms here, like, you know, let's say we're out there with what is it called? The Reclaimer, and we're doing big salvage, and we know we're running a bunch of construction materials, right? Like we have RCM and then construction materials, right? So like, let's say we find out these guys take a lot of that stuff. Then we can start stockpiling that up here like nonstop, you know, and then we can just move large quantities of this, you know, because we have big like hull C's come through here, and then, you know what I mean? So like we don't have to necessarily be going all over the place. So I guess location is going to be a big deal too, because if we're going to want to be close to the portal, well, I think we already just figured out that all planets close to the portal are going to be wild. If Pyro's our only gateway and you start building bases, closer they are to the portal, the better the trade route. Am I right? So that'll be something to think about. But yeah, if we, I'm seeing this as we need to be on Stanton first, building this up. And if we have enough resources, I'd like to do this in parallel. But I kind of see us doing this first and then feeding this. That way, if we lose something here, we still have to fall back, and this is always, always moving. And then we'll find better chains for things, because like we don't know what the crafting is going to be yet, which is exciting that it's coming in. Do I have any more screenshots in this? I don't think I do. We get an idea of what this is here, but then we can start stockpiling that kind of stuff. But since we don't have the base building yet, I would assume it's going to be crafting and then base building. But you can kind of see some of the different materials here. So it looks like we've got... Oh, okay. That's quality level, isn't it? 401Q. Okay. This is all plastic, but those are the different quality levels. Interesting. So it's not like it's a numerical value. It looks like the scale is quite large. Interesting. Huh. So yeah, Odin and I were talking about stockpiling certain materials, at least for the time being, to kind of get things going. I would imagine if they don't wipe
Yeah.
that inventory, that we'll probably have like a baseline quality then, because obviously there's no quality associated to our materials now. But there will be. Go ahead, Odin.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the picture that you have out now. You've probably gone past it, but the resources
Yes, sir.
to build that showing you, it's like those are the different resources. But again, it's how it's processed. It's do you have to process it into that type of cube or is it?
Yeah, because
That's just mock-ups
yeah.
right now
I don't know how much of that's accurate,
of
but we can get an idea that we at least know there's quality associated with
yeah.
almost everything now. But you're right. I mean, we'll
On the
have
hand,
processing for those materials, which will be an exciting chain to kind of figure out too.
and also be the hunt looking for those quality
Yeah.
monables.
Well, and what'll be interesting is how does our gameplay, because we have a fair amount of experience, our boys mining and salvaging. So like,
Mm.
what does it the scraper or the mining bit that helps break it off? Is it also the material we find? Is it how we mine it? Is it all of those
I
things?
think those it will be mostly what I'm seeing is it's going to be mostly minables like asteroid mines and
Mhm.
processing the stuff. That's where your quality is coming in. I don't think you're going to be getting quality scraping off a. You will have like your base stuff that you can't get high quality like construction components.
Yeah.
They'll be like stock standard, but it'll be like your titanium, but you'll be like a grade A titanium or grade C. They'll probably have different grades,
Yeah, which will be
but
interesting to
that
kind of
grade
see how we
A
mix.
will like put more HP to a the structure or the shields or the components of depending on what you're building and what you're crafting. And then the factor is like finding the blueprints for those type of things.
That'll be a whole nother cool gameplay loop that we can really get into.
Mm.
Well, what's cool is that our structures can also have those rarities and qualities based off of it, which is really cool too, because you're like, well, what does that give us? There's a slight rarity system inside of a couple different games. Factorio is one of them. And that's kind of an interesting mix system. Obviously, they're not the same game, but like that idea of like how you're mixing and then you're kind of trading up in that system of like rarity, I think is kind of that same build up here is the impression I'm getting, which will be an interesting chain because that's actually some pretty deep gameplay. Obviously, there's going to be differences, but like where you can take rarity and then, okay, so how do I explain this? There's probably a term for it, and I'm just not familiar with it, so I'm going to probably take the long way in describing this. But you've got a tool, right? And you can improve the tool to something better. But the tool's sole purpose is to gather something. And one of the benefits of the rarity going up is you either can get the thing faster, or sometimes you'll have a RNG chance to roll on better collection of something, right? So your probability of finding something rare goes up. So like you can kind of like slowly upgrade the tools, and then if your chain has a bunch of those rarity items, you have a lot of opportunity in that chain to like make it even better. Like the chance to find it, but also like your gathering rates. So like yeah, Factorio is kind of like that as you start to stack those different like modules and stuff, or your different yeah, they're modules, and you start to increase the rarity. you start to like produce stuff like out of nowhere. Like you're basically throwing RNG every time something's processed. So if we have something that's like I don't know, a refinery, right? And it has a chance, a small chance, to dump out a higher quality diamond. Okay, let's say we're farming diamonds or something, right? Just for argument's sake, or let's just say it's copper. And like the baseline copper that you pull out of the ground is like a certain rarity, but every so often it's like a 0.00% before you pull out something that's like the next level, right? Say level 2 copper. But as you improve that ore refinery, let's say we build the ore refinery even better, so like it's a better ore refinery, it's like maybe our RNG chance goes up. So if we're pulling a lot of ore out of the ground, we have more chances to hit that RNG. Does that make sense? I don't
And
know.
your greater the yield. Yeah.
Right,
So
right.
basically, the more you improve your drill bits and your so basically you enhancing it, so you have greater output and greater yield as you go up the ranks of improving it.
Yes. So
But
just like
again, you're going to be having mobile bases,
true.
mineable bases. So you're going to find a place that's got, like, let's say 2 nodes or 3 nodes of minables. You're going to set up a base. You're going to mine that whole entire thing till it's dry. Then you're going to pack up everything and move to another location and find another mineable areas. So people are going to be moving around the planet with
100%.
their mineable bases.
So I think processing, whether that's structure, obviously this is a hab, but like they did show the industrial part of this. So tools, right? Especially stuff that are farming things, and things that process are high priority for the rarity. And especially things that have high volume. Because we have more chances for RNG. If that's how the system works. I would imagine there's something around the RNG role, just based off the system, but like... Factorio plays off of this. Like, there's the time it takes to produce something, but then there's volume. So like you want to put a module that does rarity on something that's high volume over time, because you'll just slowly start to accumulate the really good resources. And then you can use those resources to make a better manufacturing unit, or or like they call an assembler. Here it could be a refinery. Here it could be, I don't know. There'll be something that crafts our ships and tools, so some type of assembler. That's why I was secretly really getting into that system inside of Factorio, because I'm like, these are not the same system, but they're adjacent. So a lot of the stuff you pull from that as you play it can really be applied to games like this. Obviously, this looks like it has crazy depth, which is great. This is what we all want. But just knowing that we have rarity inside of here, and there's a huge chain, and we already know what some of the feel is like. We've mined. I know that's going to change, but like we kind of know. Like just in a very simple sense, if we're going to make a multi-tool, we know there's 2 ingredients, right? So it's like, let's say we could get rarity on that, right? Like you can already start to see, like you can start to improve that tool as time goes on, if you start to play that chain. So like we kind of know some of the elements that will be involved with this, and we do know from other like presentations and stuff that this is going to get deeper. It was the one guy who was talking about quanta, who really kind of like snuck it in the presentation. Was talking about, and it's really in line with this too, which makes me wonder how accurate this is. I know this is a mock-up, but I bet a lot of this is pretty accurate. I'm trying to remember the talk, because maybe we can pull it up. Dude, are we just in limbo? Oh, there we go. I got the connection here. Okay, boo. Let's try it again. That's all we can do. Whew. Yeah, we're getting ripped. But this is a cool discussion. I like this kind of stuff. I like us kicking around and figuring like how we're going to attack this. Ooh, I know. We could I'm trying to think for a second. I'm like, do we want to try to find that talk where he goes in there? I don't know where it is off top. It was like from 2-3 years ago. Basically, he's talking about quanta, which is the simulation system that's actively running in the background, which it's always excited me because it really makes this a very living, breathing economy. But then when he like showed that system was actively running on our version, which was like 3.18 or 3.19 at the time, I was like, what? Like they're already doing it. It was back end stuff, but then they made a. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. It was really exciting. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can try to. Let's see if I can try to get this. It was CitizenCon. I see. I'd be impressed if we can just find it. It's from at least 2 years ago. I think it's from 3 or 4 years back. Ah, I think I found it. This is 2 hours. Let me see if I can find this. I don't think it's from 2 years ago. I think it's further back. This is a good presentation. Hold on. I know you guys can't see this yet. Oh, maybe is this from 5 years ago? Maybe. It is from 5 years ago. Okay. Crazy talk, but good. Okay, we're still waiting for the queue. In this talk, he gives a good scenario about pirates,
And you'd also expect to see more
and we can see some of the. Obviously, it's way early.
We bent the probabilities to increase the we want.
Wow, that's
What
5
we
years
actually
ago. That
want
blows
is
my
a
mind.
Dynamic, logical universe. We want the demand for goods and services to be the result of a legitimate economic need, and we must have sufficient runtime context so that we can customize these modular mission templates. NPCs must be able to contribute.
Okay, I know this will be a little bit dry, but I particularly want you to pay attention to this because I think knowing what we know about the game and where it's kind of going, I think this is going to fill in some gaps. I know this is from 5 years ago, but start to see some of the examples they have and tell me some of these that haven't bled through to the version we're currently looking at. Not only the one we're playing in, but the one that's mocked up.
And helping to turn the gears of the economy from buying and selling goods to creating and accepting missions.
What's up, Bob?
The system needs to automatically balance itself so that we can focus on the high-level rules instead of the details. All of this, too, has to be incredibly computationally efficient.
I know this guy's really, like, if you're not into this, this could be very dry. But this guy is the mastermind behind, like, this crazy living, breathing, like, economy. I'm trying to find a good example here where they're showing this. Talking about bending probabilities. It's a very long talk. But, like, once you're into this and you're excited to see what the future brings, if you're in the mood, watch this because you really go, oh my goodness, this is crazy. And then how, like, it's going to dynamically spawn. I think, okay. It's going through the differences. Okay, I think I found it. Okay. So, this was from 5 years ago, Odin. Watch it when he does this. It's, like, actively from, like, the version we were playing at the time, which is crazy. Which also makes sense why they bought Turbulent, the software company. Because they're pretty much driving this. Okay, here we go.
And feed back into that all of the player actions into one unified whole. So there's really no difference. There are some optimized areas, the probability volumes that exist in between these two realities, but really
is that loud enough?
This is the full-blown simulation. It takes into account all the player actions. So
this was running on our version 3.18 5 years ago because they did this live and like we just didn't know they were this far into the thing, but this is
let's go ahead
crazy.
And start by bringing 1,000 quanta to life.
By the way, quanta is, for context, are the little simulated pieces, so the economy is constantly being like the simulation in the background. They call it quanta.
You're on the wrong one. Yeah, that's fine. So Jake here is cranking the number of quanta up to 1,000, and they're basically going to come.
This is on a live universe.
Streaming in from another system.
Well, went into the universe there.
So these could be.
These are simulated entities.
Okay, he's gonna explain it better than I can.
The real significance of this is when you're talking about working out the vast multitude of details that we really need to allow this universe to evolve and feel dynamic, we don't actually need all of the incredibly high fidelity, super computationally expensive stuff that we would get if we were actually simulating these NPCs the traditional way on the server so that they look exactly like they would when you see them. These NPCs don't need to do animations. They don't need to do physics. They don't need to do collision detection. They don't need to do a whole slew of things that we couldn't afford to do. It would be incredibly expensive to try. And in the end, even if we did it, it wouldn't make the end results any more accurate. So
They also have personality traits too. Like
Yep.
each one has a little bit of something going on.
yeah, there are a number of different traits that we're modeling. We're still working out
know
the
it's Travis,
exact
stick with it.
configuration. One of them is ambition, and that specifies how far a quantum can push themselves relative to others, whether in crime or legitimate enterprise. Another one is intelligence, and that dictates what sort of things they can pursue and how well they can do something. Happiness is a measure of whether a quantum, the singular form of quanta, is miserable or content. And
Think of them as Sims, like from the game, right? Like these are active NPCs. Like you said, they just kind of exist and they're driving the economy, but they're not physicalized, but they can be.
happy quanta want to change their situation, move to a new location, change occupations, and that sort of thing. Aggression controls the lengths to which a quantum will go to achieve their objective. A business-oriented quantum with a lot of aggression might push their workers harder, trading their happiness for more profit, and as a result have to deal with more turnover. And lastly, criminality, that determines the amount of criminal behavior that a quantum will consider. No criminality equates to a law-abiding quantum. Having a very little means that they might be willing to commit some minor crimes like smuggling or illegal mining. And a lot means that they're open to piracy and murder. They can have possessions, store up money, own a ship or property, have a home. Now, all of these quanta have basically come to rest within the system. And the reason for that is because there's nothing for them to do. There's no reason for them to get up off of the couch. So,
This is
the
so
next
dope.
slide.
So you think this is all happening like
We're going
in
to
a sandbox, but you find out later, I'm not going to spoil it, they're running this on the server that we're currently playing on 5 years ago,
add a
which is
little
crazy.
bit of interest to the system by adding an aluminum mine to Delamar. So we've now injected a mine onto Delamar, and yet you see the quanta still refuse to do anything. And that's because there's no economic reason for them to do it. There's nothing to do with the ore that they could go and extract. Let's go ahead and open up that card, though. That card represents the mine on Delamar, and you can see a couple of stats towards the top: quantity and purity. And what these are is basically telling you how much of that material is in that mine, and purity is to some degree a measure of concentration. It affects
Oh, purity or quality?
effectively details how easy it is to extract it. There are a couple of
That's what
parameters-
leads me to believe that this mock-up is still a mock-up, but I think a lot of this is getting pretty close. Like, I think these numbers are pretty close because they go up. Looks like up to 1,000, from 1 to 1,000 for the quality. It's hard to see in the screenshot. Yeah, I'm assuming Q is quality.
at the bottom that are temporary. Those will eventually be derived from those top two parameters, but for right now we can override it for some of the testing that we've been doing. So let's go ahead and jump to the next.
Sorry, I'm just checking on our login.
So now we're going to go ahead and add an aluminum refinery to Crusader.
Stick with it. It's tight.
And immediately,
The chat. I know Odin's into
you'll
it.
see the quanta start springing to life. And what's happening is they've all figured out.
So this is the simulation of real-time responding to those changes that they put in. I know this is very back-end stuff, but this shows you how deep the simulation goes and how we can interact with it. That's why this is so significant.
That refinery, it wants to build up a stockpile of aluminum, and in order to do that, it needs some raw aluminum ore, and thus it's willing to pay for it. And so the quanta are seizing upon that economic opportunity, heading out to Delamar, doing the work, extracting that ore, and taking it back to the refinery.
Yeah.
And this will continue until it's full.
And specifically for what we're talking about, and also Odin, they even had the recipe stuff kind of worked out back then too, because I know it's a basic recipe, but you can start to see some of this stuff like bleed through. and see just how. I mean, obviously they'd have to make these systems years in advance, so you can start to see when it started to kind of bubble up to the surface.
So let's go ahead and open that card up again, and we can watch the
Blueprints recipe.
refined aluminum ore gradually build up.
Even though I know that would be aluminum would be considered a default recipe, but still, it's the same idea of blueprints.
You can also see the number of workers. A few of the quanta, so you see many of them actually acting as miners. There's also a number of them that are
that's
working,
interesting. They're choosing the profession
in
they
that
want to do.
refining factory.
Huh.
Refineries can't process this material, without labor, and there's a formula that dictates how much labor is required in order to process this stuff. And so they have to hire a sufficient number of workers in order to actually execute this operation. And so this would continue for quite a while. Let's go ahead and speed up the simulation a bit. And go ahead and keep watching the aluminum inventory.
So you can start to see how the price of this can go up, not only by the players, but as the simulation's running in the background. So like these, even though these aren't always physicalized, they're still interacting with our universe. So like if we come in and we start doing this in the mines, then the quanta won't necessarily work in this area. They'll find somewhere else to work, right? But like we're all affecting the economy in real time. So like the prices may be good today, but they may be bad tomorrow.
Finished, so they're now building up their raw ore to basically load up, and after that, the entire economy comes to a halt. The one refiner we've added has no more incentive to buy more. Its storage houses are already full, and therefore it's not willing to buy. Since it's not willing to buy, the quanta have nothing to do. So what we're going to do now is add a factory. But before we do that, let's head on over to the power plant formula. And you can see here that building a power plant, just like refining ore, requires something. It requires 10 workers working for a duration of 60 ticks. And it also, notably, requires 2 units of refined aluminum ore in order to produce 1 power plant.
It's got to be more complicated than that, I promise.
100%.
Again,
100%. I like how he said that. I mean, just like, right. Come on now. Of course it is.
We're building up. So let's go ahead and add the factory to Hurston. You gotta slow down.
Oh, going too fast there. Slow on down.
And so once again, you see the economy spring to life. And so now you've actually got 2 different tiers going.
Look how complicated it's getting just with 3 nodes.
The factory,
which is awesome.
Let's go ahead and open up the factory.
So what that is we'll see it here in a minute, but like, yes, there'll be core things you can do to make money that's very predictable, but also because this is all being simulated in real time, you can have things pop off while you're in the middle of something, making it like a different experience every time because of the people, but because of the simulation, because of all of the things.
The factory.
Man, let me just double check this real quick. I'm in. Oh. My frames are bad, but I'll take it. All right, we'll finish this one up.
Just like the refinery needs workers in order to build these power plants, it also needs refined aluminum. So now you've got multiple things going on. The factory is willing to buy refined aluminum. Someone has to transport that aluminum from Crusader to Hurston. So some of the quanta are basically working, they're
so I should start to spawn missions.
Freighters to move that, to move that product from one location to another. Some of them were working at the factory on Hurston. Some of them were working at the refinery on Crusader. Some of them are heading back to Delamar to actually do more mining. So you've got an entire little, economic cycle going here. However,
oh, dude, it's so much better.
It's going to wind up coming to a dead end here. Let's go ahead and accelerate it again, just like what we saw before, because eventually the factory fills up all of its warehouses. It can't take any more. It therefore has no more, it has no more need for refined aluminum. That will eventually shut down the refinery, which will in turn eventually kill off the miners.
So it's talking that
shit. And you can see there that
shit.
the inventory is still built.
All right, let me move my character here. Let's get on my hab so I'm not idled. Frames aren't great. I might even crash. Please don't crash. You can start to see the level of complexity. And what's cool is, since the quanta aren't physicalized all of the time, you can accelerate the time in the simulation. So imagine, yeah, I fucking crashed. Imagine we have another event like the Xeno threat where a Javelin and an Idris come into the system and they're battling. It can also start to really affect the economy. And then they, on the back end, if they're creating an event, they can like inject, like, okay, a bunch of pirates that spawn in on the system. So that really starts to affect everything in the system in real time. And so do we, because we're the players. It freaking crashed on me. All right, well, let's launch it one more time, and while we're waiting, we'll finish that talk up. That sucks that it crashed. We'll get there. But yeah, I know. Again, I know it's longer, but is this starting to make sense? Am I some of the stuff that we're hooking together here? I'm glad I found it. I'm surprised that was 5 years ago. I guess I mean it has been, but man, where did that time go, huh? Yeah, and then you'll start to see, I mean, just appreciate the layer of complexity that's been created by 3 nodes. And then they add a bunch of simulated the quanta inside of the system and how, like, it's creating its own curves. Now imagine, because, like, 3 nodes is nothing. Like, you already saw some complexity just based off the stuff we were doing yesterday. Like, we went to a couple of different stations. We dropped off some materials. Like, imagine, like, there's so many different points and manufacturing, and well, there will be manufacturing, but like refineries and stuff and stations. Imagine them all interacting with each other with these active like quanta moving around, and us. But it's cool how they can affect the economy while we're really. I'm in Australia. That's why. We'll try this one again. If it gets weird, we'll reset and requeue. Okay, I could probably just put it on best like a dummy. Okay.
Holding on the aluminum, which is why there's still some activity.
There's a lot, yeah. But as soon as it's done, it starts flatlining, so you see that the inventory is capped out.
Yep.
So when this first came out, I know people gradually got excited about this, but like this was such a big breakthrough, and the fact that this was like running in real time,
they're almost done.
I was like, dude, this is exactly what they were talking about years ago, and I want this. And it's already happening.
The refinery has all of its all it can handle. Therefore, the entire loop draws to close again. So let's add one more node. Let's add a shop that sells power plants to Ark Corp.
Now we're talking. And we already know from the system that we saw with what is it, Titans of Industry, how we can create these shops. There'll be shops that are NPC driven, but also we can start to do these as an org. So you can really start to see how this is really going to affect the system.
Slow it down again.
What, they go 220x on that?
And so now the loop is a bit more complicated. The shop is looking, it's a retail shop, it's looking to sell power plants. In order to do that, it needs to be able to buy them for one price.
What a
sell
cool
them for
change
another.
just for a power plant, right?
Its markup on, and it, just like the factory that requires transport of the refined aluminum from Crusader to Hurston, it needs the power plants transported from the factory to it. And so if you notice, if the individual quanta, they'll actually have a little translucent circle around them if they're carrying goods. And so you can easily differentiate whether or not the ones that are moving, for example, from Hurston back to the mine are empty. They're going to load up on ore. And then when they're heading back to Delamar, and then from Delamar back to Crusader, they've actually all got ore. And so this loop will actually continue indefinitely. And the reason is because we've cheated something for tonight, and it sounds very similar to what I was basically saying was a bad idea earlier, which is the shop right now is a simple consumer. It's burning off that inventory. The difference here is that the solution to that is very simple in the context of quantum. And the reason is these quanta, the next step of what we'll be working on is they'll actually require ships. Ships require engines. And so all of a sudden there's a real demand for how many...
And now we know we can craft ships. And we also burn through ships because some people run into stations.
Power plants do you need? How many ships do you need? It all follows those same logical equations. So let's go ahead and add a bit more economic complexity.
Actually, a slide.
We're still in the queue.
So thus far, we've shown a very basic economic loop. One commodity, one refinery, one factory, and one retail shop. The real world, of course, is far more complicated. You'll have lots of different commodities, refining and production nodes, retail shops, and of course players in quanta competing against one another for a limited supply of goods and services. It's this competition, this economic natural selection that ensures that things remain in balance, that a logical equilibrium is reached. Should have already gone to it. So, next. So, our current architecture basically has players connecting to a game server. And then we've got services behind the scenes that can feed information to these servers and receive information back in return. And so you can see here, we've got shop services and probability volume services and all of this sort of thing. The basic problem with this arrangement is that services don't have any knowledge of what NPCs are doing, or rather what they should be doing. So that shop service that controls the prices, it's got algorithms, but it has no real understanding. It doesn't understand that there are 10,000 NPCs that do or don't need this, or what pirates are doing, or any of that. We don't simulate at that high level anywhere within the game right now. You have servers that basically instantiate the stuff near you, and you have the services that can run these formulas.
What we do now.
And that's basically it. Now, they can implement these services, these algorithmic price calculations, but supply and demand only come from players and hard-coded formulae. And it's the same for missions and PVs. The data is completely static and can't evolve. The number of servers, of course, as we've seen here, it varies depending upon how many players are in the game. So let's go ahead and add quantum. Quantum changes this in dramatic fashion. It gives us a place where we can efficiently simulate NPC behavior and then feeds that behavior to the game server so that players can experience it. Further, it allows player actions to be fed back into the simulation so that there's no meaningful difference between the real and simulated worlds. Quantum creates a complete loop. NPCs can be simulated in efficient fashion. And I actually meant to say that quantum feeds the services, which in turn feed the game servers. So let's go ahead and get back to the simulation. And what we're going to do now is alter the power plant formula. So let's add a bit of complexity by changing the production formula for power plants to require laranite.
We're gonna add some.
We need to change the production formula.
No, we gotta change we're gonna add laranite first.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. Yeah, we do want to add the new mine first. So we're going to add a laranite mine to Walla. And then we want to go ahead and add a refinery for this laranite. We'll add that to the Hurston L3. And now let's go ahead and adjust that power plant formula. And we're going to change the power plant formula. Right now, it requires 0 laranite. We're going to change that to 2. And what we're going to very quickly see here is that we're going to start getting some laranite flowing to the Hurston factory so that the power plants can continue to be created. Yep, and that's that loop of guys right there. That's what they're taking. Now, one of the important things here is that let's go ahead and look at the Hurston aluminum. Bring Hurston factory aluminum. Now, what wound up happening there is it was very low for a period of time, and that's because they were actually burning off that aluminum inventory as fast as they could get it. And the reason why you see that spike there in the aluminum inventory is because as soon as we altered the formula so that power plants now require laranite, they were still receiving from all these freighter transports. They still had aluminum coming in, but they could no longer produce power plants. So it stalled, and then all of a sudden they started stockpiling. And then when you see that the aluminum started falling, that's because finally they started receiving supplies of laranite, and they were able to resume the production process. And so all of a sudden, their aluminum started getting burned off at a natural rate. Yeah. So now we're going to add a bit more laranite out in the asteroid fields, and Jake's going to handle that via macro. And now let's go ahead and increase the supply of aluminum and see what happens. So we're going to add a few new mines. So let's add an aluminum mine to Cellin first.
Hi. They spawned the pirates yet? Oof, I crashed.
Let's add one to Aberdeen as well.
There we go.
And lastly, we're going to do Lyria. And if
Now,
you
tell me
remember,
that
we
simulation
already
doesn't look
have
beautiful.
an aluminum mine on Delamar.
All right, just a quick update. We're trying to load into Pyro. It's crazy busy today. And I'm just going to pull the trigger on the character repair and see if that doesn't help us. So we're still trying to sign in the background.
They're telling us we need to hurry up.
You can jump ahead, I guess.
You guys want us to hurry up or keep going? All right, so it's like 400 to 1. Let's add a couple more aluminum refineries as well to the Crusader L4 and Ark Corp L1.
And not only will you see how this really affects the economy, clearly, rarity, everything else, and obviously we have a lot more, as you said, this gets a lot deeper. We have a lot more elements inside of here. We start to know what the system looks like, but then you start to see how we can affect the system, then how they can affect the system during an event, and how all of us together create these really like on the fly, like today this happened, and you know what I mean? Like I didn't expect it kind of thing. Let me show you. Sorry.
Yep.
I hit spacebar on the wrong computer.
So now let's go ahead. We just added all of this new aluminum. So let's head back to that Hurston factory and see what aluminum prices are doing there. What's that factory having to pay for aluminum with all this new supply, these new mines, these new refineries?
And this is just for the
And
system.
there you see that the price is starting to fall off.
Inventory, price, wages.
Can you speed it up a little bit? Let's just see what it does. And if you see, it continues to plummet. So those prices are pretty much falling off a cliff now. From all that extra supply that's been brought on without us having to go.
So imagine us making our own factories. People, larger groups can start to control certain things in the area. Obviously, the NPCs can help like even it out, but like you can really, you know what I mean? We can make some cartels.
You're back and rebalance anything. So let's go ahead and head on over to Cellin. And you can see that Cellin is in very close proximity to Crusader. So you've got an aluminum refinery and aluminum mining, yet there's very little activity. And the reason is because the aluminum at that mine is very difficult to extract. So let's go ahead and adjust the mining time on Cellin from 180 to 120.
Here it is.
And what this again reflects is how difficult it is to extract from that particular location. And so you see there now you see a few guys are actually willing to put in the amount of work necessary to extract it. Not all of them, it's still a lot of effort. And this comes back to every one of these guys having their own individual set of traits. So some of them were willing to endure, more risk, more, more effort, that sort of thing. So,
You know what I just
now.
noticed? I know I keep pausing it. This was before we had Crusader, the planet. But yet these are different spots on the surface. So they already kind of knew where some of the different... I think they line up with the different surface one. It's just interesting because back then we didn't have a lot of stuff that we do now. And it's really interesting to see the back end of this.
Set of traits. So some of them were willing to endure, more risk, more, more effort, that sort of thing.
That's so cool, dude.
So let's go ahead now and increase
watch,
the layer night
it's gonna be so
consumption.
dope.
Hurry up a little bit. You can jump ahead to the.
Let's just go with normal pace.
All right. There you go.
So let's make the layer night more difficult to work with and more rare and see what happens there. So we're going to adjust the global layer night refining time from 60 to 120.
We're adjusting the time on Walla to be.
We're going to do both. The global refining time, we want to take it to 60 to 120. And Walla's extraction time goes from 60 to 180.
That's right.
60 to 120.
No.
Layer night. So what we've just done is basically make it more time consuming, more difficult to refine it, and we've basically made it more difficult to pull it out of the ground. So let's go ahead and apply a macro also to reduce the default purity of layer night from 50 to 16%, which means that refineries are going to need more ore to produce the same amount of refined product. We active? And now let's go ahead and take a look at the layer night prices on the Hurston factory. So we just did 3 different things to make it considerably, more expensive for layer night to be utilized.
Yeah, just say the web application on the back end. This is
And
crazy complex.
Speed it up, and you can see that layer night prices are going up, up. It looks like they're starting to skyrocket. This could be a complete economic disaster.
Watch this.
If you notice, they're just going up, up, up. So what we're going to do now to bring that back into control is let's go adjust the power plant formula to compensate a bit. So let's adjust it from, instead of 2 layer night, let's change it to 0.1. So we just reduced the amount of layer night needed in the economy by 95%. And let's head back and check out the prices again. And what we should see here in a minute is layer night should start to drop off pretty significantly. And there you go.
Crisis averted.
All right, we're still leading up to the big crescendo. Hold on. I just want to get us signed in. At least starting that process because it's going to take a minute. Yeah, obviously a lot of stuff could change, but you really start to see some of these things really punch through. And now we know what they're going to be doing on the ground and crafting. And the complexity of this really starts to go, you go, oh, that's what's going on. This is going to be crazy. I'm just waiting for this thing to boot. We'll hit the queue here. I told you it was long and a little bit dry, but it's worth, especially knowing what we know now. And knowing that like these resources can be fed into something quite large, like ground operations to a station, which is pretty crazy. Am I still locked in here? How's that even possible? Did I even submit it? Hold on. I think I did. Thought I did. Alright, well, here we go.
And this will continue to drop if we watch it. You always get a little bit of turbulence because you've already got contracts set up and stuff.
Right.
Turbulence, that's the name of the web
Go
company.
ahead and leave it in. I want to see it drop a little bit more.
We all want to see it, Tony.
So it's already down 40, 50%, and it'll keep falling. Okay, so now let's go ahead and add some additional factories. Delamar looks pretty dead. There isn't a lot of economic activity happening over there. So let's add a bit of life by adding a new power plant factory.
Imagine how much we're going to affect this when orgs and players start dropping things in here.
And yeah, let's add
That's
a
so
Hurston L4
tight.
factory for power plants as well to
Oh,
create a
man.
little bit of competition for aluminum.
But it's good to know that they can help balance out the economy too, because they have control of some of these different factors, like for the NPCs. So if the prices do start to go out of
And
control, they can
Then let's
equalize.
head on over to Hurston factory, and let's check out their workers. You notice that their workers are falling off a cliff. What is happening? Well, we just opened up a new power plant factory, and they're getting offered better wages from another place. And so, and what are the wages on Hurston?
Let me grab this guy.
Let's see what the wages that they were offering.
Yeah, isn't that beautiful? They're not, when they say they're
they were up
simulating,
at-
they're not kidding.
Is that 0.25?
But let me just point out here, there's 3 categories here. There's quanta, pirates, and security.
And Delamar's offering like almost 3 times the wages.
Wait till you
Yep,
see
so
it.
there you see the differential, which is that factory is more desperate for workers, and so you see, let's look at basically the workers skyrocketed on Delamar and plummeted on Hurston. And eventually those wages, of course, stabilize. They find a point of equilibrium, which is a big point of all of this. So let's go ahead.
I'm gonna
now
unplug my
and
stylus.
Make some major changes. We're going to do this with a macro, and you can see where we currently stand on the slide.
Oh, I gotta put that on my pad. Hold on.
Showing here.
Stylus.
Absorb it quickly, everyone.
There we go.
Beautiful.
So we've added lots of aluminum, titanium, and agricium. In the entries that you see on the screen marked system, all of the moons now have deposits. We've added a bit more laranite, but it's still pretty rare. We've also added a lot of new refineries. We've added cooler and quantum drive recipes to most factories, and they require aluminum, laranite, titanium, and agricium.
Oh, no.
The demand for coolers and quantum drives has been introduced, and we've also increased the demand for power plants. And lastly, we've increased, you can see there at the bottom of the screen, the number of quanta from 1,000 to 2,000 so that we've got enough workers to keep the economy humming. Now, previously, we've seen pretty obvious cause and effect. At this point, though, the economy is starting to get pretty complicated. And we can look at a few graphs to just see what's going on with some of the prices to see this. And this is one of the most interesting things about a really complicated economy, which is these changes in quantities and prices, the purposeful movement of quanta, this dynamism. These are all opportunities that you're going to be able to exploit within the game, and they're in constant logical motion.
That's hot.
So let's hit the next one.
Be a shame if somebody came to steal from these people, huh?
Yep, we'll bring up the slide.
Show us. Oh, why I'm locked into the server. We'll try it again. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You gotta bring the slide. All right, so now we've introduced some pirates. Let's go ahead, and so you can see that there are 4 pirate Kraken. There's the Nova Riders, Low Riders, Nine Tails, and Dusters.
Yeah, he said Kraken. That's the giant carrier.
Pirates have to return to one of their bases in order to refuel, rearm. Let's go ahead. If you notice, they head to the areas of highest value. Let's go ahead and zoom in there. And you can see that those are missions being created by the NPCs, no different than players would. In other words, you see a lot of deaths on a route that's got a lot of value. And go ahead and hover over some of those contracts. These are contracts that are being thrown out by the NPCs on that route. What's happening is the NPCs are basically being, some of the freighters are being picked on by the pirates, the ship is being destroyed, and now that NPC has ejected and needs transport back to civilization. And so they're requesting that. And these are missions that would be fed back into the game that you'd see, and you could wind up accepting these.
100% being simulated, so you could be hauling something, and then a war can just break out right next to you, and you say, do we want to get in that? It's different all the time.
Let's go ahead and take a look at Hurston, the coolers and
Guys,
quantum drives.
check this out. This is where they're operating out of, you guys.
They tease us with the Kraken, you son of a bitch. So the game will respond if you're slinging so much weight and it's got a lot of value. Players will show up, and so do the pirates.
What do you want to go check out?
The Hurston, let's look at what happened to the cooler and quantum drives.
Oh, yeah.
So since we've now got a lot of pirate activity on that route, we want to see what's happening to the cost of some of those goods.
For a cool 500,000 UEC, you can get yourself your own power plant.
Yeah, I can barely see that.
It's actually normal. Piracy is really terrible for economics, you guys. So
Yeah. So let's go ahead now.
you can really see it over at the coolers where it started at like a really reasonable thing. Like
Yeah,
1,000.
that's pegged. It's the scale. So basically, they were down around 1,000, 2,000, and now they just absolutely skyrocketed in price because so many of the freighters moving, whether it's supplies or moving, the finished product from one location to another, are now being intercepted. And these quanta, as I mentioned earlier, it's like they have various traits, and some of them are very risk averse, and they won't go down routes where there's a significant chance of death. And so to counteract some of this danger, let's go ahead and bring in someone to fight the pirates.
Yeah, boy. Why is this? Look at.
So here comes some security. And what you'll notice is that security is drawn to areas of conflict where there's a lot of deaths and such. So they're going to wind up gravitating towards those areas where there's a lot of piracy. And there you can see them. Go ahead and let's speed it up a little bit. Not 200. It's 200 is too fast. It's difficult to tell what's going on. And if you notice, by the way, the police will wind up patrolling an area, so they're in constant motion, whereas the pirates basically are enabling quantum interdiction fields. That's why they're basically picking a route on, they're picking a particular location on the route between, between.
So while we're making these complicated chains of like supply and demand, like you got pirates coming in, you've got the pirates setting up quantum snares. It looks like you have the security setting up the quantum snares. It's this constant interaction. So literally, we could just be passing by a giant battle. So remember this giant fight sequence we had back here, where you just like there's a bunch of ships squaring off. Like that could be a reality as we're just passing by. So the server technology, this crazy quanta simulation in the background, this all starts to be this crazy like, oh my goodness, this is all like coming together. Might have to cancel a process or something. We'll let it, if it crashes one more time, we'll give it a restart, and we can't. It's on an hour cooldown. Yikes. Well, we'll do what we can. Launch this real quick. Maybe we will go back to the sketchboard. What do you think so far, Odin? If you're still there.
Oh no, I'm still here. I'm watching everything.
Isn't that cool to see like how anchored in that was back then? Like they kind of gave hints that this stuff was going to be happening. I didn't put it together.
Yeah.
I mean, they basically hinted towards crafting and the rarity. I mean, because why else would there be rarity?
2 locations, and they're basically lying in wait. And the security, which doesn't know exactly where they are, is scanning the area looking for them. And so what you notice here is that the pirate situation is starting to look a lot better now that security's shown up. And you would see this reflected over in the prices. And so what you have here is a perpetual game of cat and mouse, to where the pirates look for the areas where they can reap the largest rewards with the least amount of risk, and security is then drawn to them. And as soon as you get enough pushback from the system in terms of security, then the pirates look for more opportunistic pastures. And again, this is very much like what you would expect to see in any logical functioning system.
Let's be real, the pirates will be coming out of Pyro.
So let's go ahead and turn on the grid. And what you're looking at here is one of the big problems I referred to earlier is how we wind up getting samplings of this, of how we generate probability volumes. And so what this is showing you is we can look at one of these high conflict areas, and it's basically tabulating exactly what's in that area. So you can see that there are 10 total quanta, 1 freighter, 11 pirates, 5 security. It also shows you the
dare I say, this might even be some of the meshing grids that can expand and contract based off of how many people are in it. I betcha.
total value being transported. You know exactly what's going down that route. Let's take a look at a few other locations. Here you see the security and pirates are fairly even. 6 pirates, 7 security. A decent amount of value, 6 freighters. So there's actually an almost equivalent number of freighters, pirates, and security. This is the information that Quantum, and it's a small piece of the whole, this is what it would wind up feeding periodically to the probability volume services, so that designers no longer need to go in and say, oh, well, we're going to hard code a certain amount of security, a certain amount of freighters, and it can never change. We ship it, that's all it's ever going to be. In this case, the simulation is running, it's constantly ebbing and flowing. And your actions over on the game side get factored into this result, just like any of the quanta in this simulation. So for years, we've had just the back-end services and the game servers, and the fundamental problem was that we didn't have a single area where the entire game could be simulated, where NPCs could request goods and services because they have a legitimate economic need and could vie with players to provide those things. We didn't have a way for this activity to determine what you see as you wander around the universe, thus eliminating the need to spend enormous sums of effort configuring vast quantities of static data that could never deliver the dynamic experience we really wanted. Quantum solves all of these issues. It also provides us with a lot more context, which means that concepts not previously understood, like how much risk there is in taking an item from point A to point B, can now be easily calculated. Information like this is vitally important to the price discovery machinery, and as I spoke about earlier, in a properly functioning economy, such things can and will generate a lot of ripples. We also get the information necessary to properly customize mission content, meaning we can deliver a lot more environmental and mission diversity without having to do any more work. I've covered a few of the large areas that quantum will impact, but the effects will be felt far wider. How many NPCs you see at a landing zone, for example, and what they're doing can now change over time. Manufacturing towns might boom and bust depending upon how much commerce is passing through them at any given moment.
That's hot.
NPCs can grow and evolve separately from their interactions with players into powerful bosses potentially, and you'll be able.
And also, now that the server meshing and like the larger quantities where we can track all the objects, that's when like NPCs, whether they're good or bad, will have like life cycles like he's talking about. Like there'll be a guy that goes around and picks up trash because that's his job. So it's kind of the same idea where all these little systems all kind of work together, which is, this quanta system is so insane. And like this guy's the mastermind. And he talked about this even years before this. And I was like, if this guy can pull this off, this is going to be sick. And the fact that they had this running, and then they showed this was like currently on 3.18. Obviously, they're just running the simulation like under it. But like they showed in real time, like there were players flying around like Port Olisar at the time. And I was like, dude, they're not just theorizing anymore. This is running. And now that we see these quantities, these rarities, and now we know we've got recipes, we have bases, refineries we can now put down ourselves, and even space stations. This is crazy.
Able to witness their growth in lots of different ways. Criminal NPCs with a price on their head can move around the universe just like a player, making trying to catch them that much more fun. We've got a lot more work to do before Quantum is ready for integration with the rest of the game, but it's one of the last big steps in setting us up for a completely dynamic and systemic universe. Thanks for listening.
This guy's a man. I'm so glad they did this. And I think when it dropped, most people like this talk wasn't really, 100,000 views over 5 years is crazy. People were like, whatever, let's go get a sandwich. I watched this with rapt attention. I was like, dude, they're going deep. And now let's take hang on a second, let me see if I can find this one. Since I basically have to do this one more time. It was I think this was
Who are you and what do you
within a region.
oh, that's like one of the okay, hold on. I gotta find this. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah. This was all part of the
You
same.
have it.
This is part of the same presentation. So now take everything we know now. I'll try to cut off the fluff here. We'll just kind of speed through it because I'm going to check the files one more time. Oh, and do you remember how to clear the cache quickly? I can't remember how to do it.
Yeah, there's a. Oh, I can't remember the shortcut to the.
Let me see if I can do this. Let me kill it all the way. Oh, sorry, guys. I know I'm on privacy. Give me a sec. Let me see if I got it in the old task manager. Anything left over? Is this all like S or R for R? Yeah, I don't see any processes left. Hold on.
The data and apps. Local.
Do you remember what the pathway is? Because it's like it uses the local app. Something or other.
Citizen.
Love your bush, dude. Okay, see ya. Hold on, guys. We're just sorting it out.
Oh.
I guess I'll plug my stylus back in. We had better luck when it was plugged in. I wonder if we got to kill the anti-cheat process on top of it. Should manage that. I don't want to be messing with that too much.
Sure, shaders that you're trying to.
Yeah, shaders. I just want to clear everything.
Yeah, I can talk you through the get into the process to it.
Okay. Let's do that real fast.
So basically,
R.
yeah. So it'll be wherever your local drive, wherever you have it.
Mm.
And then it'll be user.
Okay.
Okay, and then of course your name of your user file.
Check.
Then it'll be your app and data.
Yeah. Roaming.
It's a hidden file. And then local.
App data local. Okay.
You scroll down. Yeah, scroll down to Star Citizen. Double click on it, and then you'll have 4.0 and also your Alpha 3.3.
I'm gonna kill it all.
Double click on those, and there's you got your shaders, temps.
Got it.
And all of that.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
I forget it's like you do the user, but then to find the app data, you do like percent app data, I think, and then another percent, and it's like the way it libs the variable. I think that's how
I know.
it
Yeah,
works
I know we have like I think I've got a file somewhere with a shortcut, and you just copy and paste it in your search bar.
Yeah,
and
that
just
makes it
takes
so
you
much
straight to there.
Yeah, it's so much easier that way. I can never remember what the variable is for the environment, and I've been working in Windows for far too long. All right, we'll give that a shot. We closed it up. Sorry, guys, we'll bring down the privacy here in a second. So hold that thought we had earlier. I'm going to exit Steam. Okay, hold on. And then we'll get the Slauncha. We'll let it run one more time. And so, like, you can start to see with the engine, the server meshing, you can already see crazy good frame rates in the single player stuff. And the fact that the server is going to help bring those frame rates up to speed. The new Vulkan engine. You can see the simulation layer and now the crafting. So we're going to show you some of the crafting videos here while this loads up. And so you can really start to see like what Odin and I were talking about with like some early planning. You know, how all of this is really going to tie together and how this, when this system is fully implemented, how crazy this game is going to be. You're not going to want to play anything else, pretty much. Even though this is early alpha and they're still adding stuff and there's bugs and problems, but dude, I'm already starting to feel it now. I'm just like, dude, I just want to go in there and collect loot. I'm getting that fever I got when I played WoW, dude. So to be fair, I'm kind of being cautious because WoW really took over when I played. I almost passed up a good opportunity for sniz a couple times. I was like, what am I doing? Okay, we'll let that load and we'll play that video. Okay, thanks for waiting. We're just getting everything else situated here. Oh, did I? Alright, well, we'll just try this one. If it crashes again, maybe we flick the rendering engine. Maybe that gets us in. Okay, hold on one more time. Take a couple of screenshots of this too while we're at it. Okay. Some days it takes a while to load in. Alright, let me see if I can just get right to it. This guy does the introduction. And this is the first time we really heard about how deep the crafting is going to be, or even just some light mock-ups.
Be as excited as I am about this. Well, first off, crafting is a profession. It requires its own set of tools, the knowledge of how to use them. Crafting offers progression. You become a better crafter by learning new blueprints and upgrading them. Crafting builds on the existing gathering professions.
Yeah.
When you would go out and you collect your materials for crafting, we are adding new depth and meaning to those activities. Crafting provides customization. There isn't just one way to craft something. Like I said, we have upgrades. How you make and upgrade the things you craft is sometimes just as important as what you're crafting.
Boing.
In addition, you can earn cosmetic upgrades, craft unique items, even subscriber flair. But nowhere is this versatility more obvious than base building. We're going to have nearly limitless options for how you construct your home, how to customize your base to meet your own goals. Most importantly, crafting gives you a lot of new choices.
Producing, starting with blueprints.
Yeah, boy. Whoa. Hold on a second. I just realized something. That's probably the unit, isn't it? Is that our crafting unit? Doesn't that look to be about 2 4 SCU? Maybe 8 stacked on top? Am I crazy, Odin?
I gotta wait for it to catch up.
Yeah. I just noticed that. Because the interface is... yeah, buddy. Because we're getting so close to this thing coming out. The mock-ups aren't as loose as they used to be back in the day. And knowing some of the stuff we know now, that's kind of hot, bro. Bruh. Put that right there, bruh. Is there any way we can get a screenshot and not have the thing on there? Yeah, whatever. That's good enough. This guy right here. I just noticed that. Man, I am crashing left and right. Do you think I should... I'm going to uninstall, reinstall, screw it. We still got plenty to talk about, so... I know this was a long way to come back around, but... Does some of the crafting and the building start to make a lot more sense, seeing what that guy was talking about with the simulation, and now some of the crafting, you're like, uh-oh. This is crazy.
Before you can craft anything, you'll need a blueprint. Blueprints provide the recipe to perform all kinds of crafting processes, including refining. You can acquire blueprints through various activities.
Various.
Some you can buy, some you can find, and some can be unlocked or earned in other ways. You can also upgrade your blueprints through research. We'll go into more detail about what this means a bit later.
Is this... Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Is it... Are we just... Is this just Windows 10 going nuclear? Like, am I just having the worst problems now? Oh, my whiteboard just took a dump. I literally only play games on this. That's what its sole purpose is. Haven't had any problems until the... Ugh. Alright, hold on. Sorry. The crashing's great.
Blueprints are the recipe, and Rick already told us the materials you gather and refine will be the ingredients. But there's a bit more to it than that.
Yes.
We have a new concept for materials: material quality. Quality is a property we're adding to all resources you can gather. That's an abstract measurement of how good it is at being whatever it is. You can think of this as the purity of a metal.
Oh yeah, the sandworm thing. By the way, as a side note, I know I'm completely all over the place. It looks like, and this could very well change, it looks like engineering is going to be, correct me if I'm wrong, Odin, it's, as far as I understand, it's engineering. If we're talking content, obviously they're going to do patches and stuff. So engineering, crafting, base building, station?
Yeah, no, it'll be quantum travel, then engineering.
What's in the quantum travel?
It's the new meta of quantum traveling.
Oh,
Gonna be
what we
adding.
saw on the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I want engineering so bad. Dude, my whiteboard's like, hey, get wrecked. I'm like, cool.
It'll probably be quantum traveling, engineering, and then base building.
But wouldn't crafting have to be before base building or no? Or maybe it's the same. Maybe they're wrapped in. Hang on, sorry, let me get this. I didn't think I'd have this much trouble launching today, but hey, it is what it is. Let me get this closed. Let me try it one more time. I mean, this is desperation. I'm reinstalling the game. That's rough, dude. Okay, we're reinstalling preview. Okay, that'll take a little bit. That's perfectly fine. My downstream is never a problem. Sorry, I keep taking screenshots as we go because I think we're going to be coming back to some of this. Oh, I know. It's doing that because it's not uploading everything, is it? Maybe that's why. Okay, if that's installing, okay, we can bring it back. Thanks, guys, for hanging in there with us. This one's a bit nutty.
Or the ripeness of a fruit, or something along those lines. This quality will be carried forward from raw resources through the refining process to influence what that batch of materials is best used for in crafting. High quality is more desirable overall, but is more rare, and there are still important uses for low-quality materials. More on that later. All raw materials you find in the verse will have a quality rating that's generated based on some rules, the same kind of rules you heard about from the Planet Tech team yesterday. You'll find the same material in many places, but with varying qualities, so you might want to explore to find the best.
Questionable? What?
Some materials that are already rare will be even more valuable if you can find them with high quality. But what's quality?
Oh, 100%. Remember we were talking about high volume? You search for premium, or you do bulk and run something that'll give you a better RNG? Yeah, boy.
With high quality. But what's quality for?
Money.
It's for item stats. Alongside quality, we're introducing a new item stat system to the game. This will allow...
This is what we're talking about. I know Odin saw this. And obviously, things are subject to change, but... Yeah, this is really... Oh my goodness, look. Condenser, wiring, frame. So there's definitely like some serious components in between. I freaking love it. Crafting time, 20 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. So, an assembler of some sort, which we kind of saw in the beginning.
Relevant properties of craftable items to be affected by the quality of materials used to craft them. For resources, just a single quality rating is sufficient to provide variation, but craftable items have such diverse purposes that we need a more detailed system to provide both progression and customization options.
Beautiful.
We aim to have meaningful item stats for all craftable items, but some examples would be the damage and fire rate.
Install air. Hold on, did I not clear everything? Hold on, let me make sure. Dude, everything's misfiring right now. That's great. Sorry guys, hold on. We took the nuclear option. We decided to reinstall it. Maybe everything didn't clear when I blew it out. Let me do this. 'Cause I feel like it's having a hard time clearing. Okay. Has anybody else upgraded to 11 yet? I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh, I have.
How's it been?
Well, I didn't have a choice. Let's just put it that way.
I've been dodging
It
it.
just decided to do it.
Right.
I've been dodging it, and the one day it says, "Would you like to?" It's like, "No, remind me later." Went to bed, woke up, and it goes, "Hey, guess what? I installed while you were sleeping." It's like,
Surprise! I'm a good
lovely.
guy.
Surprise! Yeah. So it was like, okay, well, now
Thanks.
on Windows 11, I got no choice now.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I've been dodging it manually for quite some time, but I think it's going to eventually wedge its way into me. Pause.
I just bite the bullet and do it. Once it's over, it's over. It's done.
Yeah, whenever you're streaming, any Windows update in the past has always been just nothing but pain for anything that you're, like, audio levels go all over the place because it just goes, let me help. And you're like, don't touch anything. Everything's fine. Let me help with this. Let me turn this automatic feature on that we didn't tell you about.
It's the same as NVIDIA. Goes,
Yeah,
hey,
yes.
guess what? You know
That's
your
exactly right.
settings? Guess what? I'm going to help you out and optimize it for you. It's like, no, please don't optimize it.
We'll give you the
I'm happy
illusion
where
of
it is.
choice. It's like going, hey, what would you
But
like?
You can get...
And then he goes, fuck you. And you're like, why did I make a choice? Why did they ask us? Pretty much.
Because you like your like your clouds and your rendering distance at a certain level and all of that, and you're happy with that. No, but it can be so much better. It's like, no, I'm trying not to fry my PC in the process.
Yeah, at least give us the option, you know?
But it's all good. I mean, it's designed to optimize everything. But I mean,
Yeah, but it would be nice
sometimes
if...
that helping hand is not needed.
Right. Or at least give us an option. Tell us when you're doing it. Give us a decision point to choose from, I think. I'm like that for most pieces of software. Sorry, guys. We're almost done with this. I promise.
You'll love Windows 11. I know you will love it.
Love it or hate
It's
it?
going to give you programs and software that you really is like, what do I need? I don't need this.
I know, right? I'm not looking forward to that. Sorry, we're almost there, boys.
And then you delete. Then you finally you wipe it all out. Like literally, wipe out all those programs. And then there's an update and it goes, hey, guess what? I just reinstalled all the things you uninstalled.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to
helping. It's like, nah.
Well, and hopefully some of the old tricks we used to do in 10 and whatever the previous versions were, I can't remember off top, will work in the other one, because I'm not really sure. I know some of the underpinnings will be the same, but like turning off the Windows key using the registry, I hope that still works. Sorry guys, I'm just getting my shit in here. It gave me an error last time, which is so bizarre. I'm just going to paste it here so we can get to it later. Okay. So we can turn off this privacy screen. It's so annoying. Okay, we're installing. Let's see, we can continue the presentation, hopefully.
of
Hopefully.
a gun, the wear resistance of a
Thank you. The patience has been great with the chat. They've been sticking with it.
ship component,
Okay, we're
or
back.
even the satiation provided by eating a hot dog.
Wait a minute. Can you make that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Quasi beef mustard? Whoa. Did you see that we can craft hot dogs? I missed that the first time. Craft a beef hot dog. Oh, yeah. Because we grow stuff and there's animals. Oh, and you know what else we're seeing in this? Item fabricator. Man, I'm really picking up a lot this time around.
Yeah.
I watched this a bunch.
But you probably now item fabricator might be built into a ship.
I think it'll be
Like
both.
you got ships with galleys.
100%.
You got some ships that don't have galleys, and you got some ships with galleys. Now they might have an item crafter in there, and that's to craft water or food. But you need to have, let's say, synthetics. You know, it's like a replicator.
Yeah.
No, a food replicator. Yeah, that's like Star Wars type of thing. You know, takes your waste and synthesizes food.
What kind of waste? I'm kidding. You don't have to answer that.
On that road.
I just go with you.
Yeah.
You're right. You bring up an interesting point. Like, there could be crafters that are for items, some for organics, and maybe there's some combined. Because we already know there's crafting sections in the Carrack. What other? Didn't we see a crafting like position in another ship? Polaris? I know there's definitely one in the Carrack. But you're right. I think a lot of these kitchens will have at least the organic stuff, so you can, foods, water.
Yeah. Or let's say you got an item set. You like your bottles, your old bottles. And remember, you pick up fruit and all of that stuff, and you can put that and then grind that down, and then that can be synthesized into new food type of things. I mean,
yeah,
I
think it's going to go that deep because we already kind of know there's positions for some of these on ships. There's literally like design space for some of this stuff. Like, why would we have all these kitchens and stuff unless... It'd be interesting. We should start looking at the more modernized ships that have been gold standard and see if we can see a consistent space. Not unlike seeing things for components or seeing things for fire extinguishers. Some older ships have had them added. Some of the newer ships already had spaces in there, and they just turned them on or added those assets once it was getting closer. I think we're seeing a lot of those because we're really close to the engineering. As they said it was going to be M4, and then they pulled it. But still. All right, let's push this.
Of a ship component, or even the satiation provided by eating a hot dog.
By the way, my alt tabbing is being weird because I have my Tobii eye tracker on, and it goes where my eyeballs go, and I start to see just how much I'm darting around. It cancels out my alt tab sometimes. That's why it looks pretty crazy.
So, as I said, the quality of materials will directly affect the item stats, such that higher quality results in better stats. Most items require multiple different materials to make, which may each influence different stats. And in many cases, you'll have a choice of materials to use, which lets you decide which stats to focus on to tailor your items to your playstyle.
See that? We had night.
Here we see I'm making a gun with high-quality aluminium, giving me a nice bonus to
That was cool, but you said aluminium, rock. It's aluminum.
integrity and weight. But someone sold me low-quality copper, so I don't get as much fire rate bonus as I could have. To go even further, researching your fabrication blueprints allows you to build higher...
What was the original one?
I gotta look at that thing again. It's the original founder and of the element. Sir Humphrey Davies.
Oh, Jay Davies? He did it? Cool.
Yeah.
What do you think about if I I just want to say right now to the chat, if I ever discover an element, which I'm not a scientist like that, so unlikely, but if I ever did, I'd call it scrotanium.
Tiers of an item.
Yeah, but
with
someone will
improved
change it.
Yeah.
So we don't like the pronunciation of it, so we'll change it so it will suit us. You know, society.
I'll make a stink.
base stats. So a higher tier item
Yeah, but
will be better than a lower tier item.
You know, when your time's by and you out in the void and you space dust, you know, someone will come around and go, I don't like the name, but we're going to change it. We're going to add an extra valve or an extra letter.
We play him, Brandon, for sure. We're just waiting for our installation. That's why we're kind of doing a TED Talk, I guess, right now.
Item that was made.
Yeah,
but
random things.
I think that well, and there's so much new stuff that is like coming, and you know, I think us kind of going through it together, and then you making the comment about, I bet the fabricator has different levels. I bet there's a combined version. I bet there's a small and a large, and I bet there's one that's like materials, and then one for organics, which I think you're right, because I mean the hot dog thing, and then the kitchen space, and then even the crafting space, and then I really think that that box right here is definitely a fabricator, 100%. Like this thing right here. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like you got the galleys, and it's like, is it just gonna be a visual thing, or are they gonna make it functional? Like the basin, you can fill up your water bottles. So if you've got a water bottle that's empty, you can fill it up. I know the Zeus is when it takes a certain amount of damage in the galley, the basin fills up with water, and the tap's running water.
Does it really?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Really? It like breaks and it has animation?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like the basin's filling up with water and the like taps are constantly running.
That's crazy. Alright, hit play.
With materials of the same quality. Making high-tier items requires more advanced materials, but is also how you access greater choice as to which stats to improve. This means that your high-tier items can not only be better overall, but also more specialized in the areas that are important to you. Most items will have tiers 1 to 3, with tier 1 being the most basic version of the item, and tier 3 being a highly advanced version made with appropriately impressive materials. But you can also craft vehicles. And vehicles are so important that they will go up to tier 5, providing a way for you to really invest in making your favorite vehicles excel. Of course, many of you have already bought your favorite vehicles, so you don't really need to make them from scratch, right? Or maybe you've pirated, salvaged, or otherwise commandeered a vehicle. Not to worry, you can still benefit from crafting by using an upgrade blueprint to increase the tier of an existing vehicle, including the usual stat improvements and customization.
That's worth it. Oops. So blueprints for the upgrades. I mean, that's something we're going to be seeking. That's going to be so tight.
Now, they were discussing, and I think they were discussing, I don't know if it was, I could be wrong, but I could be also on the right track. So basically, you can bind these blueprints in the verse or through events and all of that stuff. And you find the blueprint, you learn it, boom, it's locked in forever. You know?
Yes.
Then you can find the exact same blueprint, and someone else can use it. But then there'll be also another blueprint that will have like 5 uses. I don't know if it's 5 uses. I might be thinking of another game
No,
that
you're right.
uses blueprints.
You're right.
You only got 5 uses out of it. So it's like, oh, we can make 5, top of the line quantum drives. We can only make 5 of them. And once that 5's up, it's 5's up.
You are correct. As far as I can tell, that seems to be the case because they did something on Spectrum not too long ago. And obviously these things can change, but you're right. It looks like they're account bound once you learn it. And then there can be like limited use.
Yeah.
You guys can see how bad I am at spelling.
Upgrading a vehicle can save a lot of time over crafting it from scratch, so it's a convenient way for established vehicle owners to bring the benefits of item stats to their fleet. Let's take a look in-game at the difference it makes to have high-tier equipment made from high-quality materials. See how the recoil is reduced on our high-tier gun. The spooling is faster on a high-tier quantum drive.
It's dope.
And a high-tier scraper beam is much more effective.
Yeah, so as we said before, it's very similar to that idea of high volume, better RNG, better tools, better processing are the highest priority if we're going to go through this chain, because if we get a better scraper, we're just making more money. So if we have a tight like loop of resources and then like crafting, we can start to manufacture stuff here too, whether it's on the surface or in space. I'm sure there'll be a difference. I'm sure there'll be certain things you got to do in space, but that's why having this safe loop here, whatever these processing materials are, whether we're ore, crafting, whatever, all the above, having this tight loop so we can manufacture these things to keep cranking them out. Especially like if we find a good ship, let's say people really like salvaging and it's getting us a lot of money. Maybe we need to start pumping them out for the crew. So, a better vulture would be ideal.
Yeah.
So,
and a scraper.
that's an overview of
better
crafting.
Wouldn't that be sick if we got a better internal? Oh my
Key game mechanics. I'll now hand over to Torsten to walk you through the full crafting process. Thank you, and have a good day.
Thank you, Jacob. Hi, I'm Torsten, lead system designer of the CGP system design team. We now saw all elements of crafting looked at individually. Let's bring them in order how you, as the player, will experience the craft.
We're actually seeing a lot of stuff here. There's the crafting unit, refinement center, which looks like it's localized. And what's that on the right? Is that like a bigger? I can't really tell what's on that screen.
The one on the far right.
Yeah.
That's the base building.
Ah. Yeah. So this is what the localized refinement thing is going to be close to, because that might be. It looks like it's in game.
Oh, the one on the far right. Okay, you got the one that's inside the ship. That's like your crafting base type of thing, and then you got the one that that's like a hover little thing that you push. that you can load into the back of a ship.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You'll see in a little bit later in the movie, you'll see that like the guy's coming out the back of the ramp and he's pushing this little hover cart.
Yeah.
We now saw all elements of crafting looked at individually. Let's bring them in order how you, as the player, will experience the crafting profession. You will start with acquiring the correct blueprints.
Happy New Year, Kimmy. Welcome.
It's the first step in the crafting process. As Jacob already mentioned, blueprints can be acquired in multiple ways. Let me give you some examples here. You can purchase commonly available blueprints, earn them from reputation and mission rewards.
Did I really miss that earlier? Man, was I really that distracted? That was like 10 minutes ago. How did I miss that? Sorry, I was checking a lot of different things at once.
Even find them in loot crates. All content in our game could reward you with a blueprint. Some blueprints will be challenging to find, so players working together may find them easier to acquire. While you may find a blueprint on a datapad or other portable device, the blueprint itself is not a physical item. You don't collect them in a box or stack them on a bookshelf. Blueprints are digital. Once you claim one, it is permanently added to your personal library. This library...
That's a fabrication connected to a bigger unit. You can see it right there. So maybe that's for something larger. It looks, because it looks like it's modular, because this was a standalone unit, but then it looks like this is connected, so maybe size-based, which makes sense because everything's physicalized in the game.
This library is
it's interesting how much we're like picking out of this freaking presentation.
Added to your personal library. This library is persistent to your character, and every blueprint you claim is yours forever. They cannot be stolen or traded once claimed. But it does not just end with acquiring blueprints. Those tiers of quality that Jacob mentioned are unlocked through blueprint research. Research data bank, which can upgrade your blueprints. Upgrading here means that you unlock a blueprint that allows you to create a better, higher version of the same item using more advanced materials. We want to make use of the professions we have to meaningfully involve them in the crafting process. Especially for the more advanced blueprints, you can expect that it will require materials from multiple sources. And, as already mentioned by Jacob, pay attention to the quality. If you want to have the perfect item, you also need the...
Yeah, it's eating it. Maybe because we're downloading a bunch of stuff, but usually my downstream is never the problem.
Best quality. Here, the best way to find the best resources is to get out and explore the world. If you want to find the best hidden materials, then you get yourself a top quality radar. Once you collected the raw materials, the next step is refining them. Refining, like crafting, requires blueprints. Refining blueprints take primary, secondary, and catalyst materials and produce refined materials. The rule is very simple. The quality of the primary raw material defines the quality of the refined material. The secondary material you put in has an impact on the quantity and the time the refining process will take. An optional catalyst can speed up the process further.
Interesting. Let
me give you a simple example. If you want high-quality steel, you need to put in the best iron you have in the primary slot. You can put any quality coal in the secondary slot without affecting the quality of the steel. But the quality of the coal will influence how much of it you need to produce steel. As an example, if you put in low-quality coal, you might require 4 SCU of coal versus high-quality coal that only requires 2 SCU. This is one of the important use cases for low-quality materials that Jacob mentioned. You can use refining stations in the world as they will be converted to this new process. You can build your own refineries for yourself, you can get your org to help you out, or you can simply trade for the materials that you need on the open market. Now, we are reaching the final step. You got the blueprints, you gathered resources, and refined materials. Now you can create the item you want. And this item can be anything.
Yeah.
You will be able to craft anything from FPS equipment to vehicle components, even entire vehicles and buildings. You just need access to the relevant crafting machine.
Ah, okay.
Talking about crafting machines. We will have a variety for you that differ in what process they can support, like a refinery or a dedicated vehicle crafting machine. We will also find them in various places. There will be communal ones like the station refineries you already know, player-owned that can be in your personal hangar, a vehicle, or your base. As all that we have talked about just now, these crafting machines also come in tiers. Here, the tiers will affect how well those machines do their job. You will not only progress in the products you produce, but also in the infrastructure to produce your wares. Just to give you an idea what you will encounter, here are some examples of the crafting.
We nailed it, 100%. Nutrient, chemical, item. 100%, we got it. Before it even came up.
Machines. There is the nutrition fabricator, the chemical fabricator, an item fabricator, and even fabricators of a much larger scale.
And dare I say, because this was a standalone, I think the core unit and then these extra pieces get added on. Because it looks like they connect off the side.
Talk about later.
That's hot.
Talking about scale, I would like to talk about the future of crafting and the scale it will have in the game that you all know, and how it will change the game moving forward. As you all know, we have a lot of items in the game, and they all require their own unique blueprints. That means our aim is to have more than 1,000 blueprints that include the creation and the refining blueprints. And each of those can be researched to unlock tier upgrades up to tier 3 or tier 5.
Ooh.
That's a lot of blueprints. And it will surely take a lot of time to unlock everything. So I, personally, recommend that you, as the crafter you are, focus on a specific field first and extend your knowledge from there. Collaborate and coordinate with your friends and fellow players. If you are part of a group, we invite you to share responsibilities with your org mates. Maybe you will be the FPS crafter while your friend is a ship crafter, but they know a ship component crafter specialist. There's a lot of content, and it will continue to grow over time. You are free to be a generalist crafter, a specialist, or something in between. Pick the blueprints you care about and be the best. Have an exotic shield generator that no one else has the blueprint for but you. Help others and earn credits while doing so. It is a real profession in the game that will benefit from your dedication and attention. As you can tell, crafting will have a huge impact on everything in the game. Even if you do not want to get actively involved, at some point you will stumble over a weapon that got crafted by someone else, and you will be using it. People will start selling their crafting goods or the refined materials, or even the raw materials, for the sole purpose of fulfilling the demand created by crafting. Players like you can become well-known specialists that are sought out to get certain things crafted from. With the ever-expanding game we all love, we will continuously expand our crafting to offer you long-term progression that involves the entirety of our game. And you might have guessed it already, but there's one more thing that crafting is the foundation of, and that is base building. I will now hand over to Luke. Enjoy the second part of this presentation. Thank you very much.
So we're getting closer on the installation. Yeah, we kind of nailed it right on the head, huh? With different fabricators as they start to expand. And it's definitely modular because we saw the single unit. Yeah, because these assets look way too polished for them to be anything other than the real deal. I'm sure some things could change, but I think this is pretty close because this stuff was almost ready for a 4-point, but the server meshing stuff and all that technology and the underpinning stuff was the most important thing. And it took way longer than they thought. That's hot, though. What do you think, Code?
Yeah,
we'll
get there.
He chipped up. I'm excited for the engineering.
I'm quite interested in finding out how it's gonna work.
Yeah.
From a solar point of view.
Yes.
As well.
I think
it's like if I go out on my Zeus, you know, fire breaks out. I'm still in a firefight. You know, I'm still in a heated battle. Yeah. Is the fire gonna be like too aggressive, or you know, it's like if a system gets knocked down, it's like how do I repair it? Can I repair the system on site?
Oh, you talk about engineering as a solo.
Yeah.
Okay. I think they know. I think they know they have a good mix. There's a lot of solo players, and there's a lot of people that want to do multi-crew, and then there's org people, right? And there's a collection of people that want PvE, and people that want PvP, and people that want to mix. I think them kind of like linking everything together, kind of as they talked about like how the 1.0 is going to be. I don't think they've lost sight of who's playing. Because I know there's a lot of people playing solo. So I think some ships will be more, and maybe this is something we need to look out for, like when components are closer to the bridge, then obviously it's more solo friendly. But when they're deeper into the ship, that wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like you've got that time to go down there.
Yeah.
And I think they have it worked in, and here's why I say that, because everything is all balanced, right? So think about this, and this is going to sound weird, but again, the flight model changed a lot because for two reasons. It didn't lend itself to multi-crew and turrets, and the time to death was too fast, so you didn't have time to react to a system change, so engineering. So that's why they really, a long time ago, were messing with it hard. And they still do, but like I think they're getting closer to it. And that was such a big deal. Because remember like 6 years ago, the time to death was so fast? Dude, you wouldn't have time to finish the animation of getting out of your chair. You know what I'm saying? Like not even halfway through it. So I think that's another big reason why they slowed everything down. They created different systems for travel because they wanted to have that moment of like, it wanted to feel more meaningful. The time to death when it's fast feels kind of icky, you know? And if that's the majority of your interaction, obviously a capital ship against a small ship should always be a one-shot. But like, yeah, I think that's another big reason why they slowed everything down, to give us that time to do things, to make those decisions. And also to disable the ship in a lot of cases instead of blowing it up. But I think if we start to pay attention to the layout of the ship, I think we'll start to see which ships are more friendly for solo engineering gameplay. And maybe there's some stuff we can do from the console as well. I don't know. Just a thought.
Yeah, it's like also, how does engineering play into when you do not have an interior? Some of the fighters.
Oh, good point.
And your stuff is on the exterior.
Oh.
It's like, how does that engineering stuff play into play?
That's a good point, Odin. Well, okay, think about this. Most of those ships that are like that, maybe all of them, that's a really good point. Because obviously all this has to be planned out ahead of time, right? Because they can't just go do and redo every ship. You know what I mean? They're trying to get it the best way possible. So you make it, I think, that's a really good point. Almost all of them are fighters.
Yeah, all your fighters from small, medium, and heavy.
You almost always have to go outside. So that means you'd have to break away, seclude yourself.
If you can break away.
Yeah, if you can. But if you did, you could land somewhere, make adjustments, but like you're vulnerable. You're very vulnerable, and you have to break away. So maybe that's on purpose. I think it is. Because almost every heavy ship of significance, even the small ones, you got to get out to get to it. Like the Gladius is a good example, Scorpius. Beautiful ships, beautiful animations, but yeah, they're all external. So I think if you have to do any meaningful repairs to components, I think that's by design. And dare I say, that kind of puts the Guardian QI in a league of its own, because I don't think there's too many heavy ships. Okay, I can think of one. The Harbinger.
Yeah,
has an internal.
But here's the thing. Now the Guardian has an internal thing.
Yeah.
So it might have an engineering panel.
I think it does.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it does.
That falls out of the bracket of the single seaters, where there's no internals. Just seats.
Maybe it's just a specialty craft where that's one of its key advantages that we haven't really felt, because that gameplay is nowhere close, or we haven't touched it yet, because there's only a handful of those. The Harbinger sets, or the Sentinel, the Harbinger, whatever they're called, the Aegis one. That's a rare one that has an internal that you can fly solo. And the components are relatively close to the front. Terrapin's kind of that way, but I don't know if that's really a heavy fighter. That's more of like research. But that's interesting. I think that layout is very intentional. And maybe some older ships have to make some minor tweaks, but I think for the most part, the stuff that's more gold standard is going to be closer to what we're going to see for 1.0. So things like the Guardian, the Scorpius, and even we already know the Gladius is the test bed for almost all new technology, because it's in the single-player game. They pretty much have said it, I think, like 8 years ago it was in one, because every time you saw like a demo, it was always like the Gladius had it first. And I think the Retaliator is another testbed ship. So usually if you see changes there, you can kind of tell what's coming. Because they did all the rigging and stuff for the internals, like on the Retaliator back in the day. And then the Gladius has always been the testbed. Even we got to see scraping and damage way early before we even knew it was like salvage. So yeah, I think you're right. I think that's going to play a part. I don't think they left us out, to answer your question. I don't think they left us out. I think they've been thinking about it for a very long time.
Well,
I know it's like when we did the what's it? It's not Safe Stanton. It's the other one. Xenothreat. When you have to go to that like asteroid little thing, and then some people have to fight the NPCs, and while people offloading some components, you can quantum with it, and the other ones you have to travel with it. You can't quantum with it. Yeah. So basically, now I had my Talon. Now that's a single light fighter.
Okay.
And I got hit by a ballistic that took out my power plant. I was like, boom, there, boom. I'm dead in the water. You know? So it's like that. It's like, now I gotta get out of my ship. Can I repair it? I can't repair it. Dead in the water. I'm have to get my ship towed.
And maybe that's
or someone is gonna bring a new power plant.
Right. And maybe that's because you're in the fighter class. Maybe that's there's pros and cons, and maybe that's the con. It's like, look, you hit hard, but you're kind of a glass cannon in some regards. It's like when you get hit just right, you're disabled, and you have to deal with that.
Yeah.
But it takes you out of the fight, which helps the other guys that are getting swarmed.
Yeah. Now, if you know where the person's power plant is, you can aim with your ballistics. It's like just aim right there, right behind that panel. That's where his power plant's sitting.
Yeah. And isn't, if I'm not mistaken, to build off what you're saying, engineering gameplay has the interconnected system, but also it brings in all the piercing stuff that's kind of been lying in wait for a while. So I think that's another big reason why engineering gameplay is going to change stuff, because then I think hitting significant locations like you're talking about are going to make a lot more sense, because you're like, look, that fighter is really my hard counter, but if I can precisely land some shots, I can make him stop attacking me for a minute, and it'll buy me time. You know what I mean? Because maybe the person just needs to get out, fix something, it's 30 seconds, and then they're back in the fight, but that might give you time to run. You know, if you're outgunned. So, like, if you're in a vulture or something, and you're like, look, dude, I'm going to get plowed by this guardian. If you land a precise shot, or spray him right, you have the option. So I think all of that's going to be a lot more meaningful. And it kind of makes sense why all this stuff's been in limbo for so long, because so many other systems are dependent on another system, because we've had a temporary armor system built down on top of everything for years and years, because the piercing and engineering gameplay wasn't, well, to be fair, piercing it was done years ago, but the engineering gameplay wasn't there yet. And that had to be solved, right? Like, they kind of knew the gameplay, but they had to also know, like, what all the systems were, how to do it, like, how to maintain everything with all the different ships, because you remember, having everybody go around and touch everything every time there's a change is crazy. This game's too big for that, so they need tools in place to do these types of things. Rigging, specialty tools to alter the database, you know, that controls all those different stats. So it kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's why I'm like, dude, we're so close to this, and all these systems are starting to interlink, and I'm like, dude, me watching all those old Citizen cons is starting to pay off. Yeah, to go.
I mean, it's like when you're doing those salvaging operations, when you pay to salvage, you're getting those components off. Now people are not going to be like just vaporizing the ship. They're going to be pulling those components off, going and say, listen here, I got backup components for my ships.
Yeah, there's a reason to keep somebody alive, or keep the ship intact. Maybe kill the person, but you know, keep the ship.
Yeah.
Well,
keep the ship in that. But I mean, when it comes to it's like when it comes to building ships, capital ships as well. It's like you're gonna get a blueprint to build a capital ship. It's like I can build a Kraken. Yeah, it's gonna take some time, but if you build that with like top tier grade material, I mean, you're gonna have one of the beefiest Krakens out there.
Yeah, you bring up another interesting point. Like, if we focus on, if we know that, okay. That's an excellent point, because we know how deep this is. Like, we have a good idea, right? Obviously, there's changes, but like, we have a good idea what the framework is. So, like, if we find out in the Kraken there's like a panel somewhere in the back that makes it, it still takes damage, but like, we know if we beef that up, it's going to make the Kraken a lot harder to kill. And maybe we can specifically craft a component to make that beefier. Then all of a sudden, our Kraken becomes a super Kraken with like turtle armor. You know what I mean? Like, if we know where that weak spot is, we can work to maybe craft it better.
They were discussing it like armor plating.
Right.
So basically, it's like, yeah, it could take a little bit more ballistic shots towards it. But I mean, if you know a ship's internal workings on how that ship works and where the components are sitting, I mean, you get a couple of guys with ballistics, and you say focus on that point.
Yeah, or to also build on that, like externally, but like if we get good at boarding, if our boarding team is familiar with the craft, we know exactly where to go to start to cripple the ship. Like, if we're engaging them, and let's say we've got maneuverability, we tell the guy to be like, look, drop his shields. What's that?
Yeah, pull out a couple of fuses.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's in the back.
Out, boom. Ship's crippled. Like, but again, it's like you probably have to board the ship, and it's like how do you have to open the ship? You got to shoot the door a couple of times. Yeah, you got to shoot it quite a bit before it unlocks itself, and it's probably like the fuse boxes as well. You got to shoot the panel a couple of times before it unlocks. But then there's some ships that the fuses are exposed, but they're not sitting behind a panel. Like,
yeah, like what does that look like for a breach?
For a breach, you just you breach the back, grab a fuse out. Now you cripple the ship. It's like, oh, it's like, guys, yeah, we're sitting dead in the water.
And that'll be interesting because like the more your team is familiar with your ship and even the ship you're attacking, it becomes, you know, which is always what we've wanted. We always kind of knew like a loose framework of how this was going to play out, but now that we've got more details, and these really look like more finalized assets, still can change, but like I think this fabricator right here, this setup here showing the modules is so close to what we're going to get. You know what I mean? If not exactly what we're going to get. And we can already tell off this it's modular. You have the core, and then you have these different ways. And then you're right, we have a nutritional one for making food. And we already know we can do research off this unit because they were stepping through talking about it. So, you know what I mean? Like we can start to fill in the blanks a little bit. Ooh. Which is very exciting knowing that this is on the edge. Dude, the refining looks freaking dope, doesn't it? The new refining? Yeah, dude. Craft those cubes.
Yeah. And then of course you got the ships that do the refining on it.
Yeah, that's
so
the thing.
You never have to go back to spaceport. You just need a miner to mine the quantanium. You got a ship that does the refinery. You never have to go back.
Well, and to go back to our original discussion, bring it all the way around. You ready for this? If we're playing the rarity upgrade game, right? What if we can make better fabricators? You know what I mean? If we focus on the thing that manufacture and refine, or you know, gather, whatever.
It could with the fabricator. I think that they wouldn't say it's like, oh, you make it better, because normally it's the materials they said makes the item better that you get, but when you upgrade it like a fabricator, maybe it'll take less time.
Yeah, which is worth it every time, all the time. Yeah, so you can really start to see just how important all this is, and how keeping our chain alive. On the safe side, blue represents protected space, yellow represents chaos. Better resources here, and we definitely need to have, from day one, small bases gathering up high-value materials that we need, and then we get a processing system here, and then it feeds our new processing system that we fan out in the more contested areas. Because, I don't know, maybe we find a good way to protect the base here, and then we keep this alive indefinitely, but I have a feeling it's going to kind of change from week to week based off those tokens. If that's indeed how the shield system's going to work. But yeah, I think it's going to be sick, especially because we got some big movers to move the type of materials we might need. Because if we're going to manufacture a bunch of ammo, like we can just go out with a big Orion and start farming what we need, bring it back to the station, do the crafting on our specialty crafters, get a big shipment of ammo and ship it off to our operations in Pyro, or whatever contested system it is. And it's like we don't have to worry about our manufacturing getting cut off making ammo. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we already know how valuable ammo is, dude. It's pretty crazy. Which it should be an expensive resource. I'm going to try to launch one more time. Let's see how this goes. Dare I say, this might be... Okay, Bio says... They said you'd be able to craft better components. It's like RNG stats, better stealth, better shields, better military health components. Yeah. It's very similar to the Factorio model where you slowly get, like you have RNG, but then you can start upgrading the things that make things. And then it has like a trickle effect, which is beautiful, which means our gameplay is deep. Try, make best use of our time, entertain people who are waiting the last 2.5 hours. But dude, seeing all this now and then going back to the quanta discussion and then kind of linking it together, you're like, dude, this is crazy. I want to see if I can pop in. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a big queue. Ouch. Alright, we'll let this kind of go through. the base building guy is going to talk about this. And again, everything we've seen also ties into this very heavily, so we can start to see, now knowing how these crafting units are going to be, I think a lot of this is going to make sense. Oh, by the way, guys, drone gameplay. I haven't seen a lot on that, but I'm excited to see how that works. There's a little bit here. Burp, I'm going to PP again.
Okay.
Who is excited to start talking about this next topic? Let's get into it. My name is Luc Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten, we can explore how crafting is the foundation of base building. Up until now, everything in the game we made for you. From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories, your own homes, and truly make the universe yours. Join me on a journey on building our own habitable home on Pyro. Keep in mind that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and visuals. And we're super excited to share this with you. We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources and the construction graph card. The construction graph card allows us to survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. As we've already found the location and don't need to claim land in lawless Pyro, we can straight dive into building our base. Keep in mind, the following UI is work in progress. A survey drone that deploys from the top of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land. In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous, but in the final product, this will take you quite some time. We've done it. We've built our first structure. Let's have a look on the inside. As we walk into the small basic structure, we see an empty interior that is dimly lit. It's up to us to define what we will use this space for. In our case, we will want to make it into a home. We can see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem, because no lights means no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere. So it's not ideal to live in. So how do we solve this issue? We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out. But before we dive into more building, let's take a quick moment to enjoy the freedom that the survey drone provides us with and admire the aesthetics of our first structure. And I wonder what Declan was up doing there. Keep in mind that base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode. Okay, enough. Back to base building. In the list of new structures, we see a small fuel generator. That is something that could solve our problem, I think. Power providing structures need to be hooked up to other buildings inside construction ER mode, but we'll explain this later. The fuel generator.
When does the server wipe? My server? It wipes on the 9th. 69.
Is one of several structures that provides power, each with their own benefit and drawbacks. Fuel power is quick and easy to build, but it requires a constant supply of fuel besides its regular maintenance. If a structure is not maintained, it will halt its activity. Players will need to maintain fuses to keep the building operational. The better crafted fuse, the longer it lasts. This is where the fuse goes on this building. Next up, we have a terminal that gives us access to the status of our building. And, more importantly, we get to activate it here. That should do it. Let's see if we got power in the building now. As you notice, some of the crates in the background have disappeared, as their content has been consumed during the construction process of the building.
There's, just real quick, we're getting a small preview of drones here, and then there was a ship commercial that had some drones in the background, but we don't know a whole lot about drones. I mean, we know a little bit.
Looks like Declan is now hooking up the power to the building. I wonder what he was up to earlier, though. Wow, Declan has been busy decorating the place. As we can see, the lights are now properly working. We got atmosphere, and we can start to use the item fabricator now that there is power. Always handy in case we need a fuse. Let's have a quick look at what we've done so far. We've decorated the place. We made it our own little home. We hooked it up with power. I would say we have a place that we can live in. It might not be much, but I think it's just enough to call it a home. Thank you.
Oh, reloading. I have to scooch this up. I just think the servers are getting overloaded. This might be the most people, even the same amount or more than what we had when a 4-point hit. Because I'm seeing very high numbers. I think we're just banging on the servers extra hard. Granted, I think the cleanup would help. Fingers crossed. We're hoping that we can play. I'm gonna plug my stylus. Oh. You thought the wait was tomorrow? You should always play into the very end. You never know. Well, we tried to put it, we let everybody know it was in the welcome message. I've been trying to say it a lot on stream. I get it. Sometimes it doesn't always get out there. Oh yeah, we're here. Green circle. Let's see if my stuff showed up from earlier. I don't know if it saved it necessarily. That's alright. Yeah, I can't really tell. Oh wait. There it is. Did I have a chest piece with that? Maybe it slid up the side. Armor. Taking a second for it to catch up. Ooh, look at these thick boy suits. We'll go to that little shop. We'll pick up like a little chest piece or something. Yeah, I think the character repair too, because a lot of people are using it. That took a lot longer than normal. So yeah, I didn't want to leave. It was like a 10-player queue. No, I understand. I get you. It's busy. Speaking of which, let me make sure everything's good over there. Make sure nobody's waiting for VIP. Kind of worked out that we're back down on Orison because I had to pick my stuff up anyway.
At Orison Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to
Baby.
make getting there half the fun.
Oh.
The next shuttle is
Oh, the
approaching
wipe?
the station.
The weekly wipes are happening tomorrow for main servers on Rust Console Edition.
Last
Just
call for
weeklies.
passengers. The shuttle is preparing
Should
to
be a
depart.
soft. Oh, it's soft.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Oh, you can't hear me in Discord? Did I mute myself by accident? Oh, I think I staticked. Okay, hold on. I got some static on the old socks. Alright, yeah. Discord's pretty sensitive to that. So, wipes them out, main servers,
there we go.
but my custom does not. Weekly is only on main branch. My custom server does not wipe tomorrow. Does not.
Approaching next station.
I'm
The shuttle
officially
is
in the server.
restarted. Please prepare to
Awesome.
depart.
Well, I'm in your server.
Perfect. You're inside me, is what you're saying? Do you
Last
want
call for
to go to the
passengers.
contested
The shuttle
zone?
is preparing to depart.
Yeah, I kind of want to go. Don't you want to go?
On the previous servers I was on, I was playing Russian roulette with the lift.
Oh, the lifts are pretty bad?
The server that I was on was Russian roulette because everybody was spamming the buttons.
Oof.
Called the lifts. So the lift came up to my floor, I got on, and then it went to that floor, then it went to another floor, then it went to another floor, and then it went to another floor, and then it just kept on going between all the different floors.
That's hot.
And it's like, okay.
Bio said, did you repair? I repaired a while ago, but then I did a reinstallation. I kind of got stuck in this weird, and the character repair took longer than normal, so just a heads up.
Yeah, they know it's upstairs, like, hey, you know, you gotta like give it an hour.
Yeah.
After you repair, for it to start properly settle. But I do like that when you join a party, I can immediately see you.
I do like that.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
I guess I'll try to get the Pyro.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up a couple of things here that I need.
Yeah, same.
and then I'm gonna head back to Pyro. It was fun coming back here, but there's a couple of things I need to pick up.
Yeah. And we got an easy. What was it? $200,000 or something? Two something?
Yeah, you got some spending money,
which will all be spent on ammo.
Ammo and technically ammo.
Yeah, probably just a lot of ammo.
It's not my stop. Take me to the hangars. Is that board gear that you're wearing?
Yeah. I was gonna put it at the station
okay.
at Sephram and then push onward. Since I'm already here.
Hi, welcome. Hi.
And then I got a special. I got a special set of armor.
Is it made with love?
Yes, it was made by love. Yeah.
It's the best kind.
Yeah. But that's a special occasion armor.
Hi, welcome to the store.
This guy sell ammo? I don't think he does.
Yeah, no more presents? They're taking the presents out.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, well, Christmas is over, so yeah, probably the presents are out.
Hi,
I should be good to get started.
But it was nice coming back here because it's like oh, food.
Right.
It's like a hot dog stand. It's like yay.
Yeah, instead of that weird seaweed crap they had.
Seaweed?
It's like a cup of something.
It's rats.
Was it fried rats?
Yeah, rat on a stick.
Yeah.
And then the other thing looks, I don't even know what that is. What it was. It just looks... Oh no, the presents are still here. There you go. Found a present. Oh. I got you a present.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did it reset my character? No, I just reset my position. I still have all my money and all my ships in my location. Which is very nice.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Oh yeah, I bought a Cambio, not the tractor me. Wow, why am I making that mistake? I've done that. It's twice now I've done that. Good thing I caught it. I'll just take it with me. Yeah, that should work. Alright, let's go.
Whammy burgers. Yes, please buy.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Remember I fell through the shuttle hangar doors last time?
Shuttle will be departing.
Yeah.
Looks like I sucked up some of
That
my
one.
gear.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Okay, we got 155,000.
Burgers are not working. What this one?
Oh, I better make sure. Are my options still good? Let me look.
Okay,
Direct
look up
X
the
3D.
Burger Deluxe.
Oh, I'm not using the upscaler. I'm scared to back out.
Yeah, don't back out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm too scared.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Remember we got crushed by that transport? The wing came through the floor and crushed me?
Yeah.
Last
I was
call for
very unlucky
passengers.
yesterday.
The shuttle is preparing to depart. Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft feature expanded vista opportunities with their signature crystal canopies.
Drop that off. I don't need that.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Yeah. Right.
Better doors. Like, I think it might have something to do with the altitude. Like, maybe there's a trace element of some gas that stimulates the taste buds or something.
Well, I'm completely off stims. Been about a week now. First few days.
You hear what that guy just said? Yeah, I'm completely off stems as of last week. What? That's what he said. And then the other guy goes, you better be prepared to pay up. I was like, what, am I in Pyro?
It sounds like Pyro.
It does, doesn't it?
Ah, okay, so you can't do it on this one.
I see this guy.
What's up?
Welcome
Wanna ride together?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Huh?
Beautiful bitch.
Oh, we can ride together. Look at this guy on that. Oh, yeah, dude. You really want to go out in that suit?
Yeah.
Yeah, go out in that suit. I'll take it off your hands for you.
Perfect.
Don't flash me.
Yeah, I'll kiss you, bro.
I'm from Pyro, man. I'll take your suit, your ship, and your cargo.
You have to kiss me first. You're like, I'm good.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
This should give us
system.
good coverage while we're
Vehicle selected.
traversing the
Stand
dangerous,
by.
turbulent.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
You wanna come with me to the hangar?
I can come with you there.
Oh. What do I gotta do for that?
What's your present?
What do I gotta do for that?
No, I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till we're inside your hangar, and then I'm gonna put it down for you, and then you gotta see. I got you a gift.
Hold on a second.
Hide it over here. Ha! There we go. Coverage.
It looks so
It's
tiny.
over here.
You're so. Oh.
There you go.
It's from Zales.
Just want to double check that I have everything.
Am I sticking it in storage?
Need. Weapon-wise, nothing I need from here.
Love? I see you on board.
Yeah. Just double checking, triple checking. Everything that I need. Yeah, I got pyro weapons. I forgot about that. Oh, chicken wraps. What chicken wraps? I'll take those with me.
If I'm not mistaken, I think there's a bunch of food and water on this ship.
So this thing gonna get us to Pyro.
We'll find out.
Find out? Yeah, if you got a million quantum, then yeah, we'll definitely. We'll get into Pyro.
You inside me? I see you. You're so tiny. You're a little tiny guy.
Well, my guys are gonna have a heart attack just running across.
For real.
Aegis combat assist. Systems.
It's the close button on this thing. Hold on. Trying to close your back ramp.
I got it. Oh wait, I don't have the keybind for it. Never mind. That was cool. I'm not. That's the way you leave a hangar, brother. Clean.
Oh, okay. I am just gonna close that because everything's flopping around in that.
Yeah, we have a million quantum.
Yeah, so you can go to the jump gate. Oh. I'm just gonna quickly put some cool things around your ship.
This is a gunboat, so if we run across some scrubs, feel free to give it to them.
Yeah. Place it. Uh-oh.
That explains.
That's why I couldn't place.
Right, I was like, I'm clicking it.
Yeah. Zach, why can't I?
Yeah, why does it not like us? I was just about to say, what's going on there? What's the word about the mines? Oh, that was a quick recovery.
Wow.
That was really fast. That's surprisingly fast.
Yeah.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, minis. No word yet. Hopefully we're going to hear something next week. Maybe we might hear something this week, but we should be getting something in the old testing branch. Thursday's a candidate, so tomorrow's a possibility. My guess is next week. Should we gas up at the station or no?
Yeah, before we jump.
What's up, baby girl? Dance.
Uh-oh. I might be coming into another one. Yeah, we're definitely coming into another little... Hup. Prepare yourself.
What's the size gun on the top of that thing? Jeez. What is this? It's big. That's what I see, Sam. Oh, spook my pants.
Okay, I left you some goodies around the ship.
Oh.
Quantum fuel at 75%.
I'd say get in the top turret or bottom turret. There you go, good man. You already did. You already know, dude. We're gonna come in hot.
yeah, we're going to Pyro.
We're going to freaking Detroit City, bro. Hey, better lock your car.
Yes, sir.
Actually,
What ship's this?
Redeemer?
Oh. Oh, that's me there. Okay.
I'm gonna do my retro flip. Good. What did we hit? What was it?
Yeah, we hit an asteroid.
I definitely did not see it.
Yeah, it was very quick.
Was it a
tiny
pop-in?
little one?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
it's like as you were going in, it's like it just popped into the side and we just like nicked it.
well, that's all right. As long as she holds together for the trip.
Hey, you know, if you like you're doing your quantum and you're flying like your max speed to the station, you hit B to switch back in, it literally slows you down. You don't have to do like a red rubber burn anymore.
Yeah, the
slows you down
transition
quite a bit.
hard breaks, yeah. Do we know where the pads are out here?
Yes, they are. If you right above you on your right hand side.
Ah, very good.
Right there in the middle. Yeah. There's the little pads out there. That's more to the center of the pillar. On your right hand side.
That's okay, yeah.
Not that one. It's behind you. There you go.
Oh, okay, that pillar. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I see it. Oh my goodness, this thing's fast. Oh, jeez. Jeez.
Alt and scroll down.
Yeah, I did. I mean, that's really fast for this kind of ship. I guess I'm used to flying something heavier. What's up, Lena? Says Happy New Year, Jade Poo. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Lena. Hope you had a wonderful New Year's Eve.
It's not giving me any landing services. Is this just like a ping thing and I need to hit it right? Oh, I saw it for a second.
Yeah, you got to jump between your what you call it? Wallet and landing service. Wallet, landing service. Wallet, landing service.
I got it.
You jump between the two and then it kind of like it figures itself out.
I'm gonna bust. Good enough. Hey, we hit an asteroid. It was only $150.
Oh, yeah. Have you actually got tires on this thing?
They look like rollerblade wheels.
Yeah. No, they're actually tires.
I know, they're ridiculous. They're
stupid. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Bang around. There we go.
I'm gonna bust. I'm gonna bust. She's very quick for a heavy gunship. And the acceleration's insane. It's kind of crazy. I really have to deal with choke point.
Watch out, a ship in front of us.
Good call. I was looking at my... Wow, dude, I almost hit him. Whoa, dude. Hey, take your eyes off the road for a second.
Okay.
I almost...
Yeah, don't text and fly.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. My bad.
Too bad you're no texting.
I actually wasn't, I just was looking down at my throttle and stuff, and then you go look at it, I'm like, bah!
Hey, you got too close. Getting pushed back.
You're taking screenshots. What? I actually, when we almost hit that guy, I was not taking screenshots, which makes that so much worse.
Yeah, you were texting while flying.
I really wasn't. I was looking at my HUD.
You were texting while flying.
If I was texting while flying, we would have hit him. No doubt in my mind. Ooh, we're going in. I like how everything creaks. Is that guy next to us?
You concentrate on flying. I'll have a look around us. No, it's not next to us. No one around us.
What are these tadpole things next to us?
Eyes on the right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, we almost got flung out into a random spot.
Ooh. Maybe I should fly third person.
Yeah, oh, you fly third person? Oh, that's why.
Yeah, I was for a little bit.
Yeah. But if we take too much quantum, this wormhole damage, we'll be flung out to a random spot in the system.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're not the best.
I did it. Wait, I hit the rim as we came out. I freaking hit the turlet bowl, dude. Right as we came out, I'm almost blacked out. That was smooth, dude. What are you talking about? That was easy.
That was smooth.
Smooth. Rough. Are we gonna go do the thing that we like to do?
You
I say
have
yes.
to fly to...
Ain't no punk bitch. I am though.
We'll have to fly to Terminus.
Anus.
Terminus.
Eminus.
Yeah, Terminus.
Eminus.
I'll be round station. Terminus.
Dude, I hit the rim on the way out. I've never been so bad. I have yet to pop out of that thing.
I know, you gotta take quite a substantial.
Animus. It's kind of beautiful out here, just like your eyes. What's there to worry about, dude?
It's Pyro.
Now, yeah, now it's serious.
Yeah. This is when mutiny happens. You putting my life in danger, I will put you down.
I mean, not on purpose.
Oh no, I'll do it on purpose. I'll physically put you down.
No, I'm saying I wouldn't kill you on purpose.
Oh yeah, I know. No, you put us in this situation, yeah.
I don't. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I never do anything dangerous. I'm the safest guy you got.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Let's decouple. Let's recouple. Oh wait, no, coupling's not working.
Dude, that was so rough.
Yeah, it's Alt C. to recouple.
No, I did. I promise I did. I've done it a cajillion times. And I even checked my HUD. And I was like, why are we not catching? And then we were moving as if we weren't coupled. And I'm like, that's why I kept checking the HUD. I was like, I know I hit it. I have a very specific procedure when I do the retro burn. What the heck is this? That little thing of... Is this a pickle jar?
Alright. No, it's not a pickle jar.
Highball glass. What does that mean? A tall and narrow... They just drink it?
Yeah. It's an alcohol beverage.
Oh, I'm not drinking that. Trying to get me hammered, dude? I'm gonna get pulled over.
No, you won't get pulled over.
There's no cops.
There's something else there also. By the stairs, will be on your left-hand side. By the railing.
What is it? Oh, it's a dildo. Cool.
No,
Give me
not
alcoholic beverages. How dare you? I got something for you.
Wait, where are you going? You like literally walked past it. Oh no, that flew out of your coverall. No, you walked past it. When you come out of your pilot seat, the little stairs that you walk up, it's on your left-hand side.
I'm gonna DayZ you, dude. I'm
underneath
gonna
the
hit you
railing.
with this freaking can. Knock you out. That's funny, it fell out of the cupboard when I moved.
It flew out of the cupboard because I opened the cupboard to see what was inside it.
Ah.
And it fell out. And I went, oh, I better close this.
I looked past it, I don't see it. I'll hit you in the head with this can.
I see.
All this tomfoolery on the ship. You'll lead the way. You can tell me which one we're gonna run.
Yeah. Okay, it's not the steps right by the pilot seat. It's the ones past the turret. It's on the left-hand side as you come up. Oh, do you want me to pilot it in, or what? Oh, no.
If you want.
Yes.
Dude, this cheeseburger's making me jealous. Or chicken sandwich? Chicken sandwich? Either way. It looks amazing. I want it. You ever get close?
Ah, he found it.
Yeah, you want something at Darth Cheeseburger. Darth Cheeseburger. Blech.
We're still in quantum? Oh yeah, we're still in quantum.
Oh yeah, ain't no punk bitch. Actually, I have to do
It's
it to
taking
land.
your last meal. Decent meal for a while.
Yeah, we're about to eat hard-boiled rats. Disgusting. They were just ripping through time and space. No big deal. I mean, when they said gunboat, they weren't kidding. There are a lot of turrets on here. It seems like the quantum drive is probably military grade.
We're about to
Popping out.
popping out.
Popping out, baby.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Erection.
Dropping out.
Quantum travel complete. Weapon systems online.
Is it Rune Station?
Yes, Rune Station.
I'm gonna ruin you. I'm gonna ruin that butt. We're gonna ricochet off the planet. Bing, 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 bing. That's the sound it makes. Tomfoolery in space. Ship is very fast. Feels like military grade components. Am I wrong?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Staying well away from everything. I don't trust myself.
Yeah. What's that? Debris. It's asteroids.
Lots of contact. You hot? What are you hot in?
Yeah.
Top or bottom?
I'm top.
Roger. Visibility's pretty low out here too. I'm pinging like a madman.
Well, some of these guys that are hostile are turning from red to standard.
Is that Polaris right there?
No.
Aim.
Shields under fire.
Oh.
Yeah, goodness.
Oh shit.
Side.
Contact.
Is this guy?
Yeah. Don't fire at him.
Oh, the station's lighting him up.
Good. Get him on my face.
I want to shoot at him.
Landing gear deployed.
Can I shoot him?
No, because then we can't land.
Well, we can't land. It's hostile. Station's shooting him.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Get wrecked, buddy. He's gone. Okay. We can
What
land
did he
now.
think that was gonna happen? He's like,
He
let me
turned around, came flying straight towards us. I just opened up with the ballistics.
Yeah, dude.
He
This is a
just-
gunboat. What is he thinking?
He shields the wind. Oh wait, I can't defend against that.
Yeah, he got
And
wrecked.
he just went pop. Yeah.
Kind of a big boat to be pulling in here. Does this fit?
Yeah, I'm watching your back.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
This is a tight
buddy.
fit.
Yeah, get wrecked.
Yeah, try it, bud.
Oh, he's gone. He's dead.
Easy. That's why we took a gunboat.
Yeah. He was coming up from behind you. He was gonna try shoot you while you were landing.
Nice try, scrub. We play
Yeah.
Rust, dude. Get
Next
outta
time.
here. Idiot.
We are veterans in Pyro. I know how your mind works.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna attack us. Oh, they attacked us. Of course.
Of course they're gonna attack you. They're hostile, they're hostile.
Everybody's hostile.
Oh, there's the button for the door.
I know, right? Well, because the other one, it's not. It's a floating one, and this one has a physical eyes.
You might want to pull your gun out.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let's get upstairs and hit the marker.
Yeah, I'm just...
Yeah, stay frosty. Call it off the degrees on the compass.
Yeah, will do. Checking the normal hiding spots the guys do. You call the lift? I got you covered.
That's why Stanton felt so easy, huh?
Yeah.
Not everybody's trying to kill you. Alright, ding. Go ahead. Ooh, that's scary.
Yeah.
Entrance.
Okay, we're good. Now we're safe.
Hey, just a regular trip to Pyro, no big deal.
Yeah, you gotta land in your own hangar with a gun out.
It's kind of sweet that way, though. We get shot. You're beautiful.
Already in Pyro and already killed 2 people. Ooh, gotta give it a moment to catch up. Oh.
Is that getting poopy?
Yeah, for me. I'm just giving it a moment. I need to look down. Everything to load in first. From my side. There we go.
There you go, the medical bay.
Normal. Yeah, it's just my internet connection. There's nothing wrong with the station or anything like that. It's my internet connection. I've got to give it some time to settle.
It's crazy. Usually, I've got Vulcan on. You can play around with the station without it on.
Home sweet home.
Yep. Hey, did you have your tetanus shots?
No.
Well, get them.
When you transfer, just go back in and just make sure the transfer has taken effect. I always transfer and then I go back into it again.
Yeah, room clinic.
We'll check. Lucky enough, I brought some burgers with me.
Sweet, cool treat. Mmm, delicious. I'm gonna strip into my white skibbies and try to get what we can get when we go in.
Oh, you want to do the arena?
Yeah. Right? Then we'll go do the other things?
Yeah. We can do
Don't worry, I
arena.
brought some Norwal Francis, the plushie, and Finley along. So we have nothing to fear.
Yeah.
The station is beginning to become a very large hub for all kinds of gear.
Yes, it is.
I'm cool with that.
I got gear everywhere.
I am starting to get
Do you want me to be your doorman?
Yeah. Let's try that little technique out.
Marketplace. Oh no, it's running. It's running smoothly now.
Wonderful.
What am I running at? Oh, I'm getting 60 frames, so I'm good.
I'm not. Should I just wreck myself? Maybe put my shit
Don't
away.
wreck yourself.
Yeah, just respawn.
Why? What's wrong with your...
Nothing, I just wanted a helmet. I like to use the cheapest gear possible. Because I'm a piece of garbage.
Oh, you wanted... Oh, you want
the hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down suit.
It's best. That's all I know. Why is this bathroom floor?
Here's another thing. When it comes to like fabrications for your ship and all of that, and you get like a small little fabricator inside your ship, can you print your own little white suit?
They did say, I hope so, they did say that the medical centers are supposed to, even on your ship, should give you a free suit.
Yeah, free suit.
But I don't think that's happening, dog. Got bare feet with a broken glass bottle.
Yeah.
That's totally
You're stepping
insane.
over needles and...
It's really gross. I say I bring a medical gun, and that's it. And a chest piece and a backpack. The cheapest one. And maybe a pistol, because I probably need to shoot somebody. I have an LH-86. What? Actually, I'm gonna go without the medical gun because I'm a piece of trash. Hot trash.
Yeah, just take it off a dead body out there.
That's true.
Some guy's got shot in there and he's got a medical gun on him.
100%.
Okay. While you're getting yourself situated and all that, I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee.
Yes.
I think we were just at a high traffic volume
Yeah,
earlier.
I think so.
But again, that will settle once you know, like school holidays are over and holidays are over. Everything will settle.
I agree.
Oh, somebody is getting lit up in there.
Going in.
Yeah, but I don't want to let this guy out. He sounds he's behind the door.
Yeah, you go there. I haven't even gone in yet.
Oh! It's just the explosions.
Oh.
People are just murdering themselves on this side. In game, of course.
Perfect.
So.
I can't wait to get in the pile. Get some free gear. Then we can go run the thing that we talked about with the thing. Yeah, I'm already lost.
Oh, go to the market.
Yeah, I got it. Best prices, fresh food. It looks like it's fresh. It's not. None of it's fresh.
The one that looks like a, I don't know what it is, but it looks pretty dodgy.
What about
the rat?
sea
I
nuts?
can understand. Yeah, that's the dodgy one that I'm talking about. That looks very.
Ew. Yeah, that looks bad. Ew, they're moving their parasites. No thanks. No thanks. Jeez, that looks freaking
No, you
rough.
get rats on sticks.
Look. Rust. I knew it.
What?
It says rust. What's the name of his shop?
Oh, rust. Yeah.
Got any DBs?
TVs. They
Yeah.
probably have minis.
Ah, they have minis. Sons of bitches.
Little stab there.
Ah, dude, totally. I wish they had some.
Oh.
Thirsty? Have some shitty water.
Recycle water.
Yeah. That can't be good. I'm gonna bust. What do you think about that? I'm gonna
Oh, you ran
bust.
past it, Jade.
Got it. Oh, I'm gonna
The one
bust.
with the purple spray paint.
I'm gonna bust. You don't sell the Max Flex garbage in here? Sons of bitches.
No, they don't sell cheap stuff.
That's annoying. Alright, well in that case, I'm gonna go grab some armor and come back.
There is another store there that does other armor. There's another armor store there. It's
Where?
not just that one. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just across the hallway from him.
I'm gonna bust. I'm just going in. I'm gonna grab an armor set and then I'll come out and
Yeah.
get the rest. That way if I get shot, who cares?
And then, yeah, I'll open up the door and let you out.
I'll need it almost immediately.
Oh, before you do that, well, you can run in and do your thing. I'm gonna just grab a cup of coffee.
I'm gonna bust. Somebody just died. There's dead people all over. Goodness. Thanks for the heavy armor, bitch. Shit. I'm out of bullets. Shit. Shit. Shit! 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 I'm gonna die. Whoa. I don't have enough ammo on me. I was looking forward to taking that gear, bruh. I died. So I guess you can combat log out of here if you're not in combat for like, I don't know, a minute or two. Or you can have your boyfriend hold the door open, just walk out. But you have to survive it first. So we may die a couple times. That's quite alright. I love getting tetanus shots right when I get out of bed. So at Terminus Rune Station, we're going to try to just get some gear out of Ghost Arena A. You saw quickly that I got smoked. I'm just going to go with like a pistol or something. A couple rounds and see what I can grab. Let's see if I can't pull this off. You could go a little bit headier and bring like a medical pen, which I might do, considering I got pwned. I'm just gonna go bare bones. I'm gonna put a couple med pens on there. That's it, bruh. I actually got those from the last run I did. And that way, hopefully I can get a chest piece off the rip. I'm really going bare bones. I'm kind of debating whether or not I should take one of these and then I could just grab the body close to me, but... Oh wait, I can't. I need a pistol. What am I saying? Is that an arc light? Arc light. Okay, so we need... I don't think I have any rounds for that. Nope, that's a galleon. Alright, we need to get an arc light. I didn't think we could carry that. I had to check. Okay. Bare bones. 2 med pens. Crusty suit. And love. That's what's going to get us through here. I'm going to go up to the arms dealer guy. Actually, if we look at the map, I have a pretty good idea where we're going. We go through the checkpoint. We're going to head over to... I'm sorry, I'm going the wrong way. Good thing I checked. We're going this way. We're going to hit Arena A, but there's a arms dealer right... Weapon shop right there. Oh my goodness, that's dark. I think I checked, man. I had that completely backwards. I'm bad. I still get turned around in here. All the time. Now, the gun guy I think is right. No? Is he over... No? Ah. That he is. Brother, if that is a core, I'm taking out its helmet. Weapons. Arc light. I mean, if I have to, I'll just buy an S38. I don't know if they sell arc light rounds. You have to, right? There it is. This stuff ain't cheap, bro. Prison shiv? That's an actual thing? I never saw the prison shiv before. That's really funny. Okay. Didn't know we're wrong like that. Oh my goodness, buying 6 is like $1,000. Jeez! Alright, we're just gonna hit the old box here.
How are you doing?
And then we're in front of B, that's not where we want to be. Here's 1, and here's 2. Here's to us getting something.
Hello?
If we die this round, not a big deal. We'll just go in with like a grav weapon. Hopefully Odin's back by then so he can let us out. Now, you can...
Oh, no, I'm here.
Okay, good. You can, if you're solo, you just kind of die by the door and then run in with a tractor beam. And then you can open the double doors, move the body a little bit, and then come back. If you really want to be a sleaze about it. Usually there's enough stuff at the top you can kind of tag. And there's like a little spot you can kind of hide too, so you get away from the old monkey dogs. Monkey dogs! That's a true term I just made up right now. I don't know what they are. They look like little baby rhinos.
Best of luck.
Thanks. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay.
I might be dead right away. I already see a weapon. Alright, open that door.
Hey? Oh, okay.
I got one weapon.
Okay,
I'm gonna
one
stow
door.
it. I'm good. I actually picked it up and then was able to walk back. How sweet is that? So like, okay, to kind of explain, if Odin wasn't here, I would bring my character back here, like that door. If I was lucky enough to get something, I'd kind of bring myself back here, and then just wreck myself, and then I would spawn back in. Let me turn this down. I'd spawn back in, and I'd take a tractor beam with me. And then I kind of come in here and play door juggle, and then kind of bring my guy in. I'll try to do it one of these times, but I am just stacking chips. Can you open the door for me, please? As long as you're set here in Terminus, you can just wreck yourself, come back in, open the door, pick up your stuff, and leave. And then, so like, if you're starting with nothing, then you could even just not even have a weapon and do what I did. Grab a weapon, come back out. Honestly, it's kind of a good way to build up a bunch of stuff. Ooh, I see what you got. You got a little cookie. You got a little cookie? I just got a 55, didn't I? I just got an LMG for free. So yeah, if I was by myself, I would just bring that close to the door. I'll show you the little lip I kind of hide in to wait for the door to open. But I usually wreck myself at the door so I can just grab lift myself out of there. I'm sorry, tractor beam, grab lift. I don't know, I have a hard time remembering what that's called. I'm like, tractor, laser beam, saber. What?
Is it the... Oh.
What's up, girl?
You got out just in time. No, I just, yeah, full on.
Alright, I'm going back in, boys. Wish me luck. And honestly, all the stuff I have on me except the ammo is stuff I got out of here anyway.
Before you open that door, let this door close. So then at least you know that guy's stuck in there.
I'm not scared. Oh, I hear somebody.
Okay, go for it.
So usually some dogs spawn. Ah! Tell you what, I'm gonna go in here and heal. So right outside the door here is a good spot to sit if the dogs are overwhelming you. Screw this guy. Oh, it's a frag grenade. Holy shit. Perfect. You see how this guy just fell in? Give me that armor, bitch. Literally free gear. Very tight. Give me the loot. Come on. I hate when I can't see that. Oh, Jesus, guy right there. Oh, jeez. I'm a big bitch.
Okay.
I'm alright. His boyfriend came out. Oh, I couldn't get that loot icon fast enough. I was just gonna take his... I guess I could take his under... Oh, his weapon fell out. Alright, well, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna use that to shoot his boy.
Yeah, that's the 150 round LMG.
Now that's his boyfriend down. Thanks for falling on the inside, scrub. I guess I could drag the body.
Yeah, drag it to the door.
I have a hard time getting the interaction thing. Alright, here's what I can do. Since we're
Yeah, it's very like small.
Here's what I can do. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it's like super fickle. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop all my stuff here because I'm a piece of garbage. I'm almost in the safety zone, but I'm not. If I hear that door open, I'm running like a bee, just so you know. And then
Is that too heavy armor?
yeah, just sitting there, dude, at the door.
Oh.
You want to juggle a couple?
I'm tempted to run in quickly, do a quick.
Dude, we can do the same for you when I'm done. Like, not even a problem.
Yeah.
Look at whole set. I looted the whole dude. He has a Christmas present on him too. Rich.
What?
Yeah, you see that? Now the game
Gift
plan
that keeps on giving.
I'm gonna go back in and then buy a backpack, and then I can do this again more hefty. Like, actually, I probably won't buy a backpack. I'll probably just I'll depot everything and just come back and drag that guy in. I got attachments off that, dude. I'm rich. So I'm pretty much safe. He can't open the door. Alright, I don't think I think he had a bunch of stuff in his armor too. Oh, that's what he was. Yeah, I have 2 more LMGs. Go me. I'm just gonna strip naked and probably just run back and do the same thing. Cause there's a guy at the door.
Hmm?
There might be. Okay, can you open the door?
Oh yeah, just give me an LMG. I can give you cover.
Oh, fair enough. Here, open the door.
Yeah. Yep, I can do that for you.
I'll drop it right here. Oh, can you pick it up in there or not? I don't know if you can pick it up in there because it's no fly zone. Here, pick it up right there.
Yeah, you gotta come on this side.
I can open the door if it shuts on you. Run, baby, run! I get it. There it comes. Alright, we good.
Did I get it?
It looks like it was on your back. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go depot this,
got it.
and I'm gonna just loot the other guy. I'm gonna come down here butt naked, and then if I grab it, I'll go back upstairs and then grab a backpack, and then we'll try to play. We'll play door jockey and see what kind. I'll just keep pulling back ammo and stuff and weapons.
Yeah.
Having a bit of armor does help. I do have a level 3 entry. No big deal. What?
Might want to just get yourself healed.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because if that level 3 becomes even more intense, then you won't be able to lift your gun up or hold your gun.
Dude, do I look sweet or what? Look at this gear I just got for nothing. Yeah, med pens too.
Oh, nice.
LMG magazines that are $1,000 a piece. Brother, rich.
F55 LMG.
Maybe we're gonna put the bodysuit in there. Rich. I'll be honest, I'm surprised nobody bought that yet. You're like, you're selling dirty rats on a stick. I'm not eating that.
I eat it.
You would.
Yeah. And have you ever had a pony worm?
Bounty hunter in Forest. Probably the best gun ever.
The worm is disgusting.
No, pony worms. I mean, especially if you have them like deep fried.
Gross.
They are crunchy
Actually,
and delicious.
I could just wreck myself way faster. I'm coming down butt naked anyway. I was like, why am I even looking? Let's recycle the body.
You would be a fool not to buy that.
Recycle the body. Yeah, the best way to loot is picking up the bodysuit because it's one shot. Now, if that guy strips, we could have a problem. Sorry, my frames are bad. We had a long queue, and I couldn't turn on my Vulcan without re-queuing again, and I was like, there's no way I'm waiting.
Yeah.
We don't day for this. Uh-oh. Yeah. My schmuck is no longer dropping. Server error? Incoming?
Hey?
head down there and see if it drops.
Oh, yeah, no, give it a moment. It takes a while for it to register.
Right, I'm naked. I'm out of here, bruh. I'm literally just gonna run in. And then I'll attach a backpack to that. And then we're good. Okay, off the elevator to the left. I always go to the right for some reason. Don't know why. Yeah, so my frames are a little hitchy. Garbage-y. I think my arena's to the right. It is. I'll have to find out if there's Atmo down here. Hi, Odin.
Oh, I've got quite a few tractor beams that I've picked up.
Beautiful.
If you need.
Well, another reason to put some supplies in your vulture, a little bit of construction. Oh my goodness, it's so loud. A little bit of construction, a little bit of RCM, and then you can actually craft up stuff whenever you need to in a clutch, if you're really broke. I just lose this fool. I'm freaking geared out of my mind. I'm geared out of my mind, dude. Open sesame. So like here I'd wreck myself just in the non-armistice zone. And then when I respawn I'd come down here with my gravity gun, butt naked. And just slip on my suit. Or I drag the body over, whichever. Actually I'd probably just go in butt naked. But if your body's stuck outside and you need to move it in, you can either drag it, but let's be honest, that's pretty rough. And you could kind of like, just use your grav tool. Grav tool, I keep calling it that. Tractor beam. So now that I'm geared out of my mind, it doesn't really matter if I lose everything, now does it? 3 med pens. And I got Ardenite in my pockets. He picked up some along the way. Thanks.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, the other guy had a Christmas gift on him. That's crazy.
I'm gonna stir this
oh yeah.
energy.
Yeah, you might as well. We got a little bit of time. Then I'm gonna push in a little bit further, and then I'll kind of show you that little spot I like to sit in when the dogs come out and you need to like reload or things are just getting crazy. Now it's not always gonna stop you from obviously players or even a heavy coming in there and giving you a little peekaboo status because he's just gonna throw a frag on you. But it's not a bad place to set up. Honestly, I should probably just take a pistol with me and then just trade up. Because I'm really cheap.
Yeah? Yeah, I feel that.
I might do that. I might just do that. So it won't take much. Plus, it's not going to take up one of those slots we're looking for. Alright, now that I have a heavy... Actually, I could probably get a big boy backpack, huh? I'm a big boy. Big boy. And then, isn't the armor guy like across from this? That's a commodity shop. Is this an armor guy up here?
People can pull that off. But you.
Armor guy's behind me.
I'll touch your butt. I don't know why that screen's not working.
Yeah.
Is this screen working for you? Well, that's an issue. I can probably just buy it this way.
No, it's working.
It's not showing up for me.
Yeah.
That's okay, I bought it physically. I'm good. I still get so lost back here, dude. Administration, I always walk the wrong way. It's so dark and seedy.
Is that a light armor chest piece? Yeah, it is.
I tell you what, I can't see that screen over there either. That's concerning. I don't want to have to log.
If you need me to buy you something, I can buy you something.
I think I'm okay. I just want to put this backpack on my butt. I got that big boy backpack. I'm okay. I'll just take this freaking pistol. Move this off. Move the add night, whatever that is. I'll put a bunch of these frags on my chesticles.
What? You can't put a backpack on this thing?
Might be a heavy. Heavies, heavies, heavies.
Do I have a pistol?
I look amazing, dude.
Sell that anyway.
We're going Arc Light for life.
Arc Light for light.
What else do I have on my person? Oh, these LMG things. I guess that's tight. I'm probably gonna pick up another one of those anyway. Sure, that's cute. Let's go. I'm going in. Watch, I get smoked immediately.
No, you'll be fine.
I should be. I got heavies on. I always do the wrong one. Heavies. Heavies. Arena, please. And then, once we get a couple kits and guns, we'll just run in. Do the real deal. You know? Not a big deal. Kind of want to show what this looks like out here by the lip. And then I guess I could do one fresh as a solo to kind of show you how the juggle works. Say again?
Yeah, I'm in a totally different entrance than you are.
Yeah, I'm in A. Where are you at?
I have no idea where I am.
Love. Place is so sketch. Okay, here's the little lip. This door opens with dogs sometimes. If it gets too hectic, you can always chill back here. They won't attack. I kind of use this to like catch my breath or crouch or wait for somebody to come through.
I'm at the other entrance.
Okay, beautiful. I'm gonna try to grab like another set of
yeah, I'm
weapons.
At B.
If we could trade, then you can come in.
Run in and
yeah, grab some.
Try to grab something.
Grab a little something for yourself.
Yeah. Just go entrance. We go to that other entrance.
There's a lot of bodies here. I think somebody's here. Oh my goodness, there's so many weapons. I want this. I want everything. Okay, so when you come out and go to the right, the stairs that go down have some heavies. I think a person came in here.
Oh, give it a moment, give it a moment. Don't rush it. Ah, there we go. There's a... Give it a moment to catch up.
I got a heavy for you up here. I got them real good. There might be some real people down here. I'm seeing some bodies in weird places.
That's no problem.
Try to get the free ammo off this guy since these are like $1,000 a piece. Shift left click, what's up? Open more inventory. Elevator open. Oh jeez. Forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, without my Vulcan render, I feel slow. Open that door.
I gotta do both doors. Okay, hold on. It's in the first door. Run.
Wait on the second door. I'm gonna kite this guy up for you.
Second door's open.
Roger that. If you would like to engage Mr. Heavy, he's to your right. Do you need a gun?
I ran in without a gun, so.
Ooh, yeah. Let me shoot him for you. Yeah, I'll trade you spots.
Oh, no, it's okay.
I'm opening the door for you.
No, it's okay. I'm good. I'm good.
Ooh.
Throwing grenades. Oh. Jump over the edge.
Oh, you got big balls, dude. You got big, healthy balls.
Woo! Okay, that door is opening behind me.
Oops.
Was that you opening door?
No, it was not. Okay. Heavies are walking through here. Whoa! You can walk up here? What? They're in the airlock. Hold on, I gotta get to the elevator. That's a problem. That's a problem. They're in the airlock. I'll be honest, didn't know they could go up that far. There's no good way to leave. Give me 1 second. They can open the doors. What the fuck?
How can I go unarmed?
Oh, he's just walking. What?
How do you do unarmed combat?
I think it's 6 or 0. Yeah, he just walks around here in the, That's crazy. He could open the door.
Yeah.
What if we can kite him in and they can open the door for us? Oh. Oh my goodness. The other guy opened the door. What is going on?
Okay, you're above me.
I've never seen that.
Are you? Yeah, you are above me. So how do I get back to you?
These guys get here. I didn't know they could just open the doors. Should we let them upstairs?
Hey?
There's 2 bad guys back at our elevator.
Hey. Okay.
But they're not shooting because they're in the armistice zone.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Get my ass. I don't know where I am.
Get up upstairs and then jump on the barricade. You'd be safe.
Hey?
I'm gonna try. We got a problem in the airlock. I'm gonna try to deal with it.
You got a problem with the airlock.
No.
I got a problem of trying to get back upstairs. Please tell me there's a gun on you. No guns? Oh, yes, gun. Thank you. Gimme.
2 heavy sets of armor in the airlock. What's up? I'll be honest, I'm stripping butt naked coming down here again. That I can get to. Oh wait. Oh wait. I might have to have you open that door. I can do the juggle now. That's what I'll do. Okay, so
I'm incapacitated.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wreck myself here. Then as I spawn back in, I could just run up there, rearm myself, and then step backwards, and then just keep rearming.
I got pushed by 3 heavies.
Yeah, that's no joke. You can start to see how to do the juggle here, and then you would do the same thing past the 2 doors, but you kind of use like your grav gun to kind of pull your body back, because there's really not enough time to drag. I guess if you got really good, you could.
I didn't have anything on me anyway, so.
That's okay. You should come down butt naked and strip one of the heavies, because there's my body and then 2 other heavies.
That's what I'm gonna be doing.
In the airlock.
But I don't know who's fighting. I think they're fighting with each other.
Love.
Or they're just shooting.
Do you think it's just
trying
love?
to shoot my
what about love?
Unconscious body. Oh no, there is somebody in there.
Well, they can't get to the airlock, so boo.
Yeah.
No, the key is not to take a bunch of expensive stuff, because if somebody comes and takes your loot, it's like, okay. A lot of times if you come in really skinny, the guy that comes in and kills you usually doesn't take your stuff, because it's like you're all low tier.
Oh no, they grabbed your stuff.
I had a guy leave all my stuff because it was nothing he wanted. I mean, you come in with a basic suit, a grab thing, an arc light pistol, he's probably going to leave it. Probably. Yeah, I'm not used to these frames being so poopy. So come right here, hit the airlock, and then you can strip like be totally naked. You can strip one of these heavies.
I'm
complete with a L55.
I am on my way. Just got that too.
Now we loot this. Might be too long. Now I'd run back. It took too long to get. Well, good thing I was coming.
Okay, I'm coming.
Good man. So you see, like, if I wasn't fumbling there, I just put on the bodysuit and I looted everything. So that's how you would recover your own body.
I'm gonna open the door.
Go for it. You're good.
Opening the door. Or swap.
You take one body, then I'll take the other one. You got your gun on, scrub. Let's see if Odin can do it.
What body?
Oh, what? They cleaned them? What? Okay, well. Apparently the despawn in the airlock's pretty fast. Did not know that. Maybe because the other heavy spawned.
Yeah.
Hey, that's alright. Let's go do another run. I'll lead some in. Here, you go back to the door, and then we swap, okay? Then you can grab some. Nice.
Okay.
I think people got the idea of how to grab your stuff. Beautiful man. What? Hold on a second. Yeah, come back here if you could.
Yeah, I'm here at the door.
One sec, one sec. Okay, some more juggling. I'm gonna try to get him close to the door so we could even like get you to. If you're looking at the stream, you see that little spot I was looking at to like jump into. It's kind of a nice place to fade back when you get overwhelmed. My scrubs. My arc light pistol is how everything happened. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go put that. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna get you gear. Here, monkey dogs. This spot right here is a good place to kind of hide and wait and ambush people as they come in. I should drop top one of the guns. What am I doing? Okay, I'm leading him here.
Just tell me when to open.
Hold on. There's one more guy shooting. I think he's gonna get fresh with me. Alright, you can come on and grab this guy.
Okay, I'll go open one door. Run in.
Somebody under us get tagged. I'd say get butt naked, just grab his full kit.
I'm running. I opened your door.
No, that's for you. That's for you that time. Go, go, go.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Which guy's that?
Straight out to the right. You should see him right as the door's
got
open. Full kit.
Come on.
Might be another guy coming on your right.
It's okay.
I'm busting.
Okay, I got a full suit.
You want me to open the door for you?
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Open.
Oh. Pew 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 pew.
That's such a skeezy mood. Hey, look at that. You got med pants. You looking thick. Look at that. You got that's $2,000 on your belt. I'm gonna have Depot do the same thing again. I like free kits.
Okay, I've got 2 mates open. Let's make pins on here. Grenades. Okay. Okay. Let's go grab a gun now.
Nice freebies. Yeah, she can stack it. Oh, it's right up there by her arm, okay. The other one, I can't see it. Ah, right there. I'm gonna do the same thing with the arc light pistol. Just keep trading up.
I can put a backpack on. Put ammo in. Good now.
Somebody just went down.
Yeah, it's me. I went past you.
Oh. I was like, well, let's kill him. Let's kill him.
All I have to do now, I can grab a fuse.
Alright, coming down. That's all you need. That's what good mac and cheese sounds like.
There's definitely somebody in there.
I think they're under us.
You probably... no, they probably came through the other entrance.
Heavy down. Another heavy coming. Oh, jeez. One heavy came in the lip. I'm gonna loot your ass. That's perfect. I just gotta stand away from him to loot. Yeah, that was so fucking easy. Boom. All loot is ours. Owned. Give me that rifle. No. And the question is, did all my med pens and stuff? I guess I gotta drop those, don't I? I'm gonna lose my arc light pistol. Alright, I get it. I can loot it individually. Okay. That's what I need to do next time. You can right click and then loot the body thing. Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, I'll be honest. I don't know where the rest of that shit went. That's right, the grab gun and pulling him in would be OP. Guy had slam on him. Can you open those doors for Dad? Mr. Ordinia. I gotta take a break to go eat. I'm gonna put this in the crib up here, and then we're gonna play a little bit of the Squadron 42, and then we'll be back. And then we can go do the other thing if you want, or we can keep getting new gear. Whatever. You're like, I got an armor set, I'm all set.
We just go running the cards here.
We could? I mean, I have one. Let me depot this. Hopefully I don't despawn while I'm out here. That's good, dude. I got a ton of loot just doing the door jam, dude. That was disgusting. I think that's how we get equipped. We're like, oh, we don't have any gear. Let's just do this real quick. Open the door. Open the door. Okay, I'll be back. I'm just gonna eat some food real quick.
Yeah.
BRB.
Roger that.
The gunners, and they seem to be up as well. Everyone up? Marcus, test your tilt. System says it's ticking.
Moving out, sir. Seems fine to me.
Good. All right, people. Eyes open, mouths shut.
Any idea what's happening, sir?
You covering your sector and staying off comms. At least that's what should be happening.
My money's still on the drill.
What'd I just say?
Sorry, sir.
About time.
Shut.
Attention, Second Fleet.
This is Admiral Bishop. For 6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy determined to see the Empire burn and every human with it. There have been battles, There have been losses. Each and every one of you has proven yourself time and again, but today I must ask for more. Today, we fight one last battle. Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system. This means a king ship is headed our way. Now, some of you will not survive today, but there will be no time for sorrow. We will have to grieve for them later. Because 2 billion souls in this system hang in the balance. There should be no illusions about what we were up against. In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban. But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently. We will not have to worry about it being kind, because today we will define ourselves through our actions. We will not lose the system. We will not fall back. We will win, because we have to. We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Bishop out.
Nice speech.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Let's get into position. Fleet, hold fire until my mark.
Strip safeties from the Goliath. We'll have to hit him close. I want him live on launch.
What are they waiting for?
I thought it would be bigger. Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Stand by.
Got one! I got one!
Good kill. Come on, people, keep up the pressure. Another wave. Yeah, I see him.
tough.
The
That's how it goes, right?
Great day, isn't it?
I'm gonna do something risky. You know what that is?
What's that? What's risky?
Auto.
Not many people can pull that off.
Somebody be able to pull that off there.
It works.
Oh, they got noodles here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got
Oh
noodles.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Great day, isn't it?
Disable while seated.
Oh, I see what you're doing, risky wise.
I turn on.
You'd be a fool not to buy that.
Hiya, you be a fool. Use device offset. Oh,
Almost get that one for myself.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna bust. Let's get this key binding done with. Oh, yeah. I want to say it's at the bottom, right? There we go, head tracking. Enable.
You'd be a fool not to buy that.
You'd be a fool not to buy that, eh?
Look at that.
What do you think about that, eh? Well, you'd be a fool not to buy that, eh?
That's one of my favourites. That's one of my favourites.
That's one of my favorites. This is one of my favorites. This is one of my favorites. I think I have most of it. Disable during interaction mode. Enable, yes. Such a weird set of questions.
Almost get that one for myself.
I just kind of want one for myself, there.
Rough and Ready operated all the stations in the system.
Yeah, you rough and ready?
Flew up to this one last week.
Okay, let's do one more round where I go get a freebie. And that's the one we roll with. How's that sound? Beautiful. You're beautiful. And then we do we do the run? I just want to go grab a kit because I love free stuff. I'm a piece of garbage. You know that. I'm on my second page of loot now. Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. Hey, I need more food. Ready? Those heavies just tinkle right in, don't they? They love it. They love getting pieced. I had a bacon cheeseburger. Delicious. I regret nothing about it. It was all delicious. Now we do it again. I can't say it won't there. This is the dirtiest place I have ever seen. Would you agree with that statement? Medical zone? It's absolutely, it's like a trash pit. It's disgusting. Yes, even your boy has standards. Oh yeah, you like that there? Oh yeah. You look really shiny. It's weird, I haven't played out of DirectX 11 in a minute. Oh yeah. Squirtle. Delicious.
Really like the design of that.
I think I lost my arc light pistol. Shit.
new one.
If my interface is working, I hope it is. Oh, that is a Galleon rifle. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I should just buy one. I'm gonna bust. But usin. Call me now for your free reading. Yeah, my interface is not working. Should I risk leaving and coming back?
I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah.
Oh, would you be a fool not to buy that?
See what
Unless we just push in and then basically we run it.
Okay. I don't have anything. I should probably. Oh, I need ammo. Hold on. Let me just bring an LM, and then that way I'm covered. And then we just take whatever. If we die, we die.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'll just take the rest. Yeah, that way it's like I'm trying to think of what I can grab. Okay, yeah, because I have a bunch of LM stuff in there. LMJ. You know what I'm saying there? Oh yeah, come back on the left side there. Ooh, yeah, just like that. I have a big sweater vest on.
Seems like ages since I've had any real action. I sure a spat here and there. Nothing to really curl your toes. Might as well have worked in my art dealership.
Consider yourself a tosser. Are you a tosser? Is you a tosser? I said that. Oh, yeah, I got a weird piece of gear here. Don't be silly.
Good. Yeah, I gotta say, seems like ages since I've had any real action. I sure a spat here and there.
A spat. Alright, we got LMG. I probably don't even need frag grenades because it seems like we get so many.
No, I just sell them.
How much do they sell for? Anything good?
I don't know. I just sell them.
Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about what I got. Where you going? What do I need to bring other than my delicious butt cheeks? So I can burn all my money. It says, dude. Oh, you been doing a salvage? No need, dude. You see it's just doing that door open thing? We're dirty. I just got these sets for $0. And I got some extra stuff. I got some slam off that one guy. What's going on with my backpack? Hold on. I might have to log. I'm not getting like proper.
Was it a backpack that you took off a dead player?
Yes, sir. No, it's not actually.
Yeah,
I bought it.
Yeah.
Are you ready, cutie?
Yeah,
what else do I need? Anything?
Nothing. We just. I got fuses, so.
cute.
Had a rough one, huh?
I'm gonna bust. So we're going for a card? Is that it?
No, we'll go for that card.
Beautiful. Let's
One
go.
card we actually
You
need.
and me. Ghost Arena A. You and me. Stolen gear. Let's go.
So if we die, we die.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Oh yeah. Sounds like we're off to a good start. Oh look, a fuse. Hey, how do I? If I have the fuse armed on my belt, how do I pull it out?
I don't know what that is.
Me either. Let's go. I'm gonna take this attachment off this LMG. This is silly. You're a silly boy. Why are you so silly? Yeah, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh. Nice, that's the armor set I left there earlier. I'm gonna take the legs and stuff off this guy. And helmet. Now we're rich, boys. Now we're rich. This might be a little framey because I don't have my Vulcan on. Yep, down low. I got him. Oh nope, I can't see him. I'm too thick.
I see him. Got him. Is that a player?
Hard to tell.
270. It's just the way they move.
I don't see him.
I see him. Got him.
As a player?
Could have been.
See a lot of bodies up here. Contact, looks like an NPC.
Move together.
Dead. Grabbing more ammo off this guy.
Grab his ammo. Yeah.
That should be. He dead.
Yeah.
Oh, elevator. Reloading, reloading.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're still alive.
Both doors closed.
Okay, that guy's good. He's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, I love those elevator pops, huh? That's fun.
Yeah. No, it's free ammo for you.
Ooh, this guy had slam. Yeah, the re-ammo is hot. You're hot. Okay, I don't know why my backpack isn't showing for the list, but whatever. I'll take it.
Got him. Pretty hill. Where is he?
good?
Yeah, he's down. Oh, running out of ammo. Where's the green door? Blue, that's red. Where's green? Okay, here's green. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. These guys just spawned on me, that's all. Scared the shit out of me. Really scared me bad. I was like, hi!
We'll go down those... Down these stairs here.
Let's go. Ready.
Okay.
Let's swap this one out.
Where are you hiding here? That's where my dead body was. You should cover me.
Yeah, hold on, coming down. Coming up behind you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do the door. I'm gonna get myself ready for the fuse. You just cover me.
Roger. Front or back? Back?
Harry. Yeah, I'm just gonna run up to the door quickly.
Covering.
Fuse. Anyway,
I don't want to get shot. Oh, I hear dogs. Oh my, that's a lot of dogs. What's up with that?
Holy moly.
Wait for that door to close. Alright, it's closing. We're clear.
Okay.
Hold on, let me get the horns off these guys.
Moving ahead.
I want to scrub. So, just a couple. Just a couple.
Just a couple.
Alright, I'm good. Check it down there.
They were camping, they would have been camping the middle section. Someone was just here.
Is the printer running?
Yeah, time is running. Somebody was just here. Get up here.
Okay.
He might be hiding in one of the corners here.
That's what I'm thinking.
Might be in that broken glass window or that thing over here.
Roger. How much time's on that thing? Half?
It's halfway.
You get dipped.
Hold on. Jumping through.
Oh, Sargentos with cheese with a $20 holler. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It says Happy New Year to everyone. It says hope this year's great for you all. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Happy New Year, Sarge.
Yeah.
what's that? 14 minutes. We'll just have to hold.
Hey, we're already doing better. We don't have a bunch of desync. That's good.
Yeah.
That sounded like it was kind of close, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check the underside again.
Bridge.
I just don't trust this guy's not here.
No, I think he grabbed and dipped.
What do you want me to set up? Yeah, I can hear the NPCs on that side.
Where you were locked last time?
Okay.
Just on that side of the ramp? Yeah.
Roger. My message. Alright, I'm in position.
Okay. Because he probably grabbed the thing and went to the evac lift.
Yeah, for sure. That's creepy, yeah? I like it.
Oh, this is the card I'm missing. Oh, it is, yeah, it is the green one. Green door. That we need for the...
And I heard something by the door. I was dancing New Year's Eve, barely moving my feet, but my ass was shaking. Perfect. That's right, we do. Sergeant, we do. Is 825 rounds too much, or am I a piece of shit?
No, you're good.
Making pancakes? What's up, baby? Yeah, more like we're sucking it. No? I'm gonna pass gas. Sounds like the Doges spawned again, huh? Oh, I heard something very close to the door.
Yeah, I heard it as well.
You don't swallow that? Is that what you're getting like? Yeah, totally. That's crazy. That sounds like it's in the dog room, isn't it?
I don't know.
It sounded like it was right next to me.
Yeah, it sounds like it's like slightly ahead of me. So it could be above or below. Could be the floor above us. Remember, these doors are underneath the floor above us.
Oh yeah.
So when you were looting all those heavies, this door was, this room is underneath that area.
Mm. I'm gonna bust. I'm gonna bust. Yeah, we're glad you're back in the mix, Sargentos. We were wondering for a while, because I know you're doing your thing, and then like you disappeared, and then we heard about the accident. I was like, oh my goodness. That's why we haven't seen this guy. We didn't know. %, that door's gonna have a guy behind it. 100%. Smart move too would be to print and then come back around again. Depot and then come back in.
Yeah. So you and Razor really have this card.
Yeah, we'll get you. We'll get you, baby. And then we'll hit it again.
Yeah.
Well, and then you sit by the door, and then if they come in, then I die. Then we rotate.
Rotate, yeah.
That was a ship. That was chaff.
Also might be a bar hanger.
Dude, I'm getting sweaty. It's so quiet. Yeah, all this gear is free. He busted?
I've got a timer on, so I'm watching the timer as well.
Yeah, we got about 7 or 6.
7 minutes.
Bio says it's too quiet for my liking. I agree. What's up, Kimmy?
I don't mind it being quiet.
I do. Yeah, I'm letting out nervous farts. It stinks in here.
Worst time to actually have ads now. YouTube.
Or the best time.
For other people, but not for me when I'm watching you.
Oh, you'll hear it well before it happens in the stream.
I know. There'll be a delay and everything.
That was scary.
Yeah.
Then that's probably the NPCs then, because they were throwing grenades like crazy. Back and lurk mode.
Yeah,
things in the kitchen. Don't get murked, said Kimmy.
There's probably like an unconscious guy up there.
NPCs are very aggressive. sounds like NPCs.
I think I just heard somebody choking.
Did I set that door off?
Did you open the door?
No. Can I set that door off?
Yeah, just don't open the door, yeah.
Yeah, I just walked past it. I didn't know it opened. Jeez, that was terrifying. I thought for sure someone was coming in.
Yeah, I can hear people shooting.
I didn't know it opened. Are you guys camping the keycard? No. What do you mean? What?
We're trying to print it. Somebody already printed, so we're just waiting for the timer to reset.
Which means this guy's probably coming back right now.
Yeah.
To be real. I had no idea that door opened if you walked past it. Yeah, or that guy got really lucky and didn't come in. I think someone's there too. This is the worst time to get company. Or the right time. Some of those butt cheeks.
3 minutes 15.
Oh. The tension's real, dude. I am holding down the ADS very hard.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing.
Do you know what I mean? Because of the tension? That's because you got big jugs.
Minutes to go.
Hello, Clarice.
No prices guaranteed. Dun, 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 dun. Freaking ads. There's a second ad. Just sent it.
It's coming out.
Hey?
You want to grab it and start the next one?
Yeah. I had a timer on it. Oh. Start.
I activated it. Grab it. Let's depot yours and we'll come back.
Yeah. Get to the evac lift.
Perfect. Is this the crypto key?
Entrance.
Brandon, just make sure you use the in-game report system, sir. On my server, that's how it works.
Come on,
Legs.
door. Huh? Where the hell am I?
I don't know.
Oh, this is a jump off. Oh, I know where I am now.
Grab a Heart of Woods out of this box. Are you not behind me? Never mind. Yo. VIP.
Candy bars. Nobody wants candy bars.
I want candy bars. I take everything. Because I'm a piece of trash.
Business interface. And crypto key has now been added. You can exit out of it. No, thank you. Ooh. Oh, that's one stress. At least we got the card now. Drop this MMX down here. No use for them.
How about you? You go? Been wild lately. I thought Rough and Ready operated all the stations in the system. Look, this one last week. Bunch of arseholes just opened fire.
Free multi-gun on the one jump up here.
Otherwise, can't complain.
That, I want that boy.
That for you. Perfect.
Yeah.
Would be a fool not to buy that.
This backpack is acting very weird.
You know, you can just hold on shift and click on it.
Now when it's the backpack, it's glitched. It is all stuck in oblivion, so I'm just gonna switch backpacks. I had to buy that one off the counter.
Okay, yeah, Jade. Where you ran away? It's over here. It's a little hidden little jump up. Just just gotta time
Oh.
it. And you get up, and there's a red box.
Shit.
And your multi-tools inside there. And then
Perfect.
there's another little... jump up here. It actually works.
It's alright. How about you?
There you go.
So it goes, right?
Sometimes it spawns, crate spawns up here. Rare occasions. Yeah. Hey, Rich, just let me know when you need to do your thing.
Yeah, not yet. I was gonna take a minute. Do something. Let me see if I was like, do I try to restart?
Hey, you can try if you go into a bit of a hiccup area, then you can always pick up later.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff, huh? Yeah, because I had to buy stuff off the table, I wonder if I didn't get a glitch backpack. I got a slam off that one guy. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a second. I do kind of want to try to restart.
Oh, go for it.
With the new stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that stinks. Bio. It stinks. It stinks, dude. My chair reeks. Your thoughts? I vote I go in behind you and just take the LMG off the guy, and I'll just bring in like 3 magazines or something. Right? I got a med gun. Clean them out. Alright, so in like 15 minutes we need to go back to that spot. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I stink.
You got your pilot. Alright, gunners. Protect our fighters. Tracking target. Can't hold out much longer. Damn it, gunners, take out those duels.
Thanks for the help, Connor.
You got it. Get back in there.
Will do.
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off X-axis. That should bring that Moiler into your field of fire. Corvers, redirect to fill the gap and take those gunboats off integrity. Scimitar, your turn to play bait. I see. Push forward, let's see how strong their line is. Raiden, you're their support.
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet! Come in! We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
On it, sir. Get us in close.
Aye, sir.
You're up, turret gunners. We're guarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
Further, Captain. I want those dull ships fried and crispy. Copy?
I can't. Copy that.
On it, sir.
Let 'em have it, gunners. It's us or them. Good kill. Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are incoming. Take them out. Tracking's on.
On it, sir.
Let 'em have it, gunners. It's us or them. Good kill. Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are incoming. Take them out. Tracking's on. There, got one. Here we go. Target down. Got more Vandal bombers trying to hit the Krugeri again. Let's focus up and take them out.
Outstanding, gunners.
Thank you, sir. Good job. Incoming! I'm picking up Glaives. Take him out.
Yeah. I think we should run back in. Your thoughts? The heck was that? Are you feeling that? Explosions are going off. You get real pretty. Odin? We go back? Yes? I don't know what that big explosion was. That was crazy. You're crazy. Inspect. I want to pick it up. I do. I have a stupid backpack for a stupid guy. We gotta go back. We gotta go back fast. Let's go, boys. Let's make it happen. A tip. I'm going in. Guys, is this like Ghost in a Shell? Fellas, is this just like Ghost in a Shell? You guys like to see armor and loot? Yeah, I love it. We should get down.
Hey, what's up?
Alright, let's go. We got the timer.
There's a... You might wanna...
What's up?
Hang off of that. There's one... Two... There's about 2 guys that have just went in.
Oh, let's go behind him. Let's kill him.
And then we got to look at the back here.
Well, yeah, we got it. We gotta go.
Yeah. We're gonna get to lose. Anyway. It's not like we bought this stuff.
That's right. You look thick.
That was a...
Can't wait.
I'm having... major sparks. Trying to let it catch up a bit.
Oh, I primed that way too long. I forgot. Oh, okay. That's a thing. Well, hey, pro tip. Don't blow up. That is awesome.
Are you already in?
Yeah. What do we got to lose?
Nothing.
I don't think I have any more grenades. The dogs are here! I gotta jump over the fence. Yeah, I didn't want to say it too early, but that thing's about to print.
Okay. Well, we know where to go.
Well, if we go this way, I can pick up a L95 or L55, and then I'm equipped. But the dogs went this way.
Oh, you don't have a gun.
Do not.
Oh, we got... Oh.
Yeah, heavies. That's where they spawn.
Heavies.
Ooh, got hit my dick.
Where's that other heavy?
There's the dogs. Dogs are coming. They went to the left.
Yeah.
Oh, they're attacking the guys?
Oh, okay. I've got an LMG here. I've got a heavy coming around. Oh, jeez. Okay, you can move up. We know when you got the LMG.
Roger. Your boy's good.
That's why they're throwing grenades and shooting all the time. It's because the dogs spawn.
Ah.
Other heavy moving up. Let me know when you're good.
Right.
Right, it's shot. Oh,
down the stairs, coming up.
Yeah, deeps.
He's dead.
Is he still down there?
Oh.
Yep.
Nope. I saw it. My accuracy is great. Second to 5.
Okay, I need to really... Oh, why am I taking deep still? Reload. B. Okay, you ready? Jade, left. out of ammo here, Jade. We're lurking too long.
Agreed.
Get
down low.
Let's get down there.
Yeah, agreed. We gotta get in there.
Around the corner. Oh. Jade, where you? Jade, where are you?
Sorry. Saving your six.
Better go on your six, Jade.
He gone. I made it. Barely, but I made it.
Another guy pushing up. I'm gonna quickly do the...
Oh shit. That's a player. Got a player coming up behind me. I'm running. Players coming this way.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I gotta heal.
I'll move backwards. Why can't I move backwards? Yeah. How do you know there was a player?
I wasn't wearing the standard set. It was moving different. We gotta get in there.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
I don't know.
I'm up. We give him some view. Oh jeez, big crew.
Yeah, big crew. Oh, I'm down.
I'm down.
They hit, yeah. They hit you with heavy guns.
Yeah, I mean, I took a lot of shots. They're looting us.
Yeah, the one guy's wearing a manticore. Yeah, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4,
Like
5.
4 or 5 guys. Dorks.
6 guys. It's a 6 guy.
I think I shot that one guy down, but it looks like they're healing each other. Pussies.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you wanna wrap it for now and then we'll come back later?
Okay, now, alright, they finally killed the... Yeah! I think that was a...
Oh, for sure.
Good attempt.
But shout, and it's not like we lost anything. We didn't buy anything.
Yeah. Yeah, we lingered too long upstairs. That's the thing. Man, 6-man. That's
rough.
Yep.
I don't even know we could have stopped them if we were like, you know what I mean? Even if we had the funnel.
They had more players.
And they could have healed each other.
Yeah, trust me. If you take down one, another guy's picking him up.
Yep.
That's definitely just for funds, I'm just gonna run in there naked.
So am I. That's exactly what I'm doing.
I'm gonna run straight for my body.
It's like they have way better gear, so I doubt they would take anything off of me. I had nothing of value, not to them.
Why am I choking?
Yeah, there's like a little gap over there.
There's like little patches that you run through that you okay.
Yeah. Oh, they're still out here waiting by the door. These dummies. They're opening the door now. Dum-dums.
You okay?
Ah, I got shot. They scrubs. Terminus.
I just get shot by an NPC or... What's the
those are players, but they just went in the door. So you probably can recover your gear.
Are they just...
Yeah, because
Okay.
then once they go in, they're not going to go any further, right?
No, they might be coming back out.
What's that? Give me any ideas.
Oh, jeez. Hey. 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 That's your dead body.
I'm going to go loot myself butt naked.
Oh, where's my body?
Might have looted you, I don't know.
Oh. Said I died over there. 24 meters that way. I'm dead.
Who got you?
I think it was an NPC that got me. I don't know why my body's like 24 meters, not even close to where... I can see where your body is around the corner.
Is it covered with dudes?
No, it's not covered with any NPCs or anything like that.
Yeah.
So you're good, you can run up to it.
Well, if I jump over the
but where
balcony
I
straight
died...
out.
Yeah, but where I died is... nowhere close to where I died.
Yeah, I was coming up behind you, and then those guys came in off the bottom, so I think they were running something else, and then came back in.
No, they're probably doing the whole entire circuit. They're doing all the doors, and all the cards and all the loot. Yeah, that's
Doesn't feel bad though, losing. It's like, dude, those are free kids.
Let's see if I can get you. Yeah, I don't know why my body's on the other side of the room. Unless they tractor beamed me and flung my body across to the other side. But your body's behind the little...
The NPCs just spawn in.
That's fine. No, you can run past the NPCs.
Nah, they're surrounding.
They're not the best shots. You can run past them.
Not really sure where my body is.
You should have a death marker.
No, because I died a second time.
Oh, in that room behind the one barrier.
Oh, here come the bad guys. They're coming back out. Oh boy. Oh boy, just ran out of ammo. Oh boy.
Yeah, So basically, where you thought you died, it's just behind the barrier. That's where you're.
Alright, there's a bunch of guys that came out, so. Yeah, they're making the rounds. I'm in the pit. I'm in the pit. Moving around. Oh, I almost got that one in the face. Pussies. Yeah, this might be a good time to stop until the other boys get on. Plus, I'm at the 6. Yeah, we'll wrap it for now. That'll be pretty good. We'll see you guys in a little bit.